Hi, it's me. The one, the only, Jackie. Hi guys. I know a lot of you are out there in Lurkland. If you subscribe and wait 10 minutes on Twitch, you will definitely be able to see and hear all of the things that chat says about me there live. Music's a little loud. So anyways, hi, my name is Jackie, and let's drink my breakfast here. Alright, if you... man, waking up's hard. The Jackie has not slept like that in a while. And you'll have to excuse me, I am still tweaking things to where they need to be. You go there. We're not using voice to talk in Discord, that's one thing. That way if people, that way if people have questions, I can talk to them live. We need some better yeah. Oof. Trixon over here. Where's your hydrate? Where's your hydrate? I'll add it in a minute. Jeez. I gotta get all of my settings right because I haven't streamed in like forever. Okay. Hydrate. You know, I have no idea how to manage redeems, right? Uh, I don't remember how to do redeems. I'm an idiot. Obviously. But hi out there in viewership world. It is I, the Jackie, and apparently I am having some stream issues. What's going on here? Oh. Well, that would be the issue. Okay. It shouldn't be putting out such high bitrate. What the fuck? Wow. Apparently my stream bitrate's way too high. Who would have guessed, right? Me being Jackie and all. It shouldn't ever be super high, but it always is. I gotta open up all my control panels so I can actually see what I'm doing other places. Bright lights. Huh. They both not are. I'm going to have to work on that then. So anyways, hi, I'm Jackie. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Today I decided to go live on YouTube for whatever reason. And apparently it's causing some conflicts with how I have my bitrate set up for Twitch. I don't understand. It is set to less than 6,000, but I don't get it. Twitch is sometimes a bit weird, you know? Um, I have no real plans for today. And my main focus has always been on, well, being Twitch, so. That being said, without any actual goals today, I feel like it's disingenuous to talk about things, so trying to figure out how I'm going to capture stuff without, you know, a bunch of other spam going on. It's been a while since I talked about gaming news, so we're going to start off with that as soon as the web pages load. All right. Arr. I got all that fixed. Hopefully. Hello, Dan. The plan for today is literally just a chill stream, you know? I have no real plans. I will be gaming later. First, though, we gotta go through some news. Dan, Trixon, if you want to join, you can. Like, I can join the box if that would be easier for people. Then please do so. Hi, Dan. I might have screwed up and did something I shouldn't have done. Yeah, no, that's what's taking me so long to fix something. Ah, it's fine. I'm just going to have to fix it later. Anyways, I figured we'd start today off with talking about the latest PlayStation drama. Yeah, like extremely funny to me is what's going on with PlayStation. Because you remember in 2013, PlayStation said that they would never stop making disc media. I mean, a lot of people do. Of course, you know, Trixon's been harassing me about the not having my hydrate command set up, but I don't know how to do that. Funnily enough. I'm rotating. Most of those commands, I have no idea where they came from. But my chair decided to rotate with me. Right? I love gambling. So, anyways, earlier, first off, this is from July 1st. Today's July 1st. We're doing great. Earlier today, PlayStation said that they were going to stop producing and manufacturing new physical video game discs starting in January of 2028. Reaction to this online has been very negative. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to remember, does PlayStation have any games? I wasn't aware they had games. I mean, I thought they were relying on, you know, sloppy seconds from Microsoft lately. Well, I mean, come on, man, come on. You know exactly what I know on that one. They're never going to port Bloodborne because that would be too easy. This sounds like Snow in a nutshell, you know? But yeah, no, when it comes down to it, fucking, I find this disingenuous. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, PlayStation is getting yelled at everywhere by angry fans and players. I'm sitting here like Master Race, motherfucker. Yeah, we don't get as many physical releases anymore, but at least I don't have to deal with not having games for my system. And now that Steam OS is officially ported to all computer hardware, unless you have Nvidia, I mean Linux gaming's looking bright. Oh hey, I mean there's been updates to even VTuber rigging stuff and all that on Linux. Oh, that sounds about right. Give me a second on that. Sometimes the call audio doesn't. Sometimes things don't want to work the way they're supposed to, and it's because, things are broken, usually.
I love modern computing.
Well, no, it's because my audio setup's extremely overboard crazy.
Ah, there we go. Now it seems to be working.
Anyways, everybody, this is Dan.
Hello.
He's here to make fun of Sony with me.
A day where I can dunk on Snowy?
Right?
Yeah, this seems to be a really, really stupid move, considering they also sneakily dropped another announcement alongside this,
Oh,
where they said, hmm?
are we finally getting the greatest game in the universe, Concord 2?
I wish they would, but they also announced that they are killing off the PS3 and PS Vita storefronts, despite the fact that you can't directly buy anything off there unless you have money on your account. Now, I find that really interesting because the excuse that they use as to why they're doing so is because, well, you can't use any modern payment processors on it,
Right?
despite the fact that they disabled that years ago.
Yeah. But why would that matter, you know? Who are we to complain about that?
So we're supposed to believe that it's a good idea for them to say no physical games and kill off their digital storefronts. Now, might I also remind you that in places like, say, Brazil, where gaming is just really, really expensive,
Yeah.
consoles like the PS3 are still very prevalent and still generate them a lot of
I
revenue.
mean, they still make Sega Genesis games for Brazil.
Exactly. So it's really baffling to me as to why they would do this. The only thing that I can think of is they are so terrified of competing with their own backlog because they know that the ports that they're doing are not as good as the originals.
Yeah.
That's what it seems to tell me. Because I can't imagine the shareholder argument is going to hold up, considering how financially irresponsible this is.
I mean, it is so fucking like disingenuous if you ask me. Like physical media is very important, you know? A lot of gamers
Hmm.
like collecting physical media. I don't have the space for it, but if I did, I would have a collection of a lot of classic RPGs I grew up with. I mean, I don't stream them much, but I still occasionally play JRPGs. I just bought Alabaster Dawn, for example.
Ah.
Yeah. And eventually, I might start streaming RPGs. I just don't have the time to delve into it for a stream yet.
Yeah, that is generally going to be a more long-term commitment, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you have to figure that's a lot. Now, I would love to own these on physical media. I really would, because that's just me. Like, I would like to repair old consoles because physical media is king. Sony saying that they're not doing physical media anymore just kind of, eh. I don't like Sony anyway. I'm not going to like Sony much more anymore.
Well, what it seems to me is that they might as well just be saying, if you have a PS3 or a Vita, now is the perfect time to jailbreak it.
Kinda.
Good to know.
Uh-oh,
Oh, hello.
I'm joined by another voice. Who am I joined by? Sounds like a ginger.
Indeedly.
I have got to get my thing that shows y'all's icons up on stream a little better.
I hope you don't mind me popping in. I didn't realize you were apparently streaming. I can bugger off if need be.
No, it's all good, man.
More the merrier.
We're dunking
In
on
that
Snowy, man, for getting rid of physical media.
Oh, yes! I'll throw my hat in the ring on that one. God damn it, they are a bunch of words that I shouldn't say on Twitch.
Yeah, but can you say them on YouTube? That's the other question. I accidentally hit live on YouTube.
Oh,
As you do.
right. Well, in either case, I would rather not play with another person's channel in such a way, so I'm just going to say this. Sony have thoroughly taken all of the worst stereotypes of communist China and said, I know we're Japanese, but racists can't tell, so let's just go for
it. So true, Basti. For those of you who don't know, Ginger's one of our, I believe he's a mod for our public server. Yes, he is.
Yes.
Indeed, I am.
And all around noble guy. He knows a lot of things about a lot of things.
This is true. I have an approximate knowledge of many things.
You are indeed a certified knower of things.
And is a red-headed dwarf.
That is also true. That is actually very true. In fact, if you would like, I can provide you with artwork that I use for my profile picture, so that you can throw it up on stream.
It's fine. There's a thing that I got to get fixed eventually. I just have to code, and I don't want to do that. I've been lazy. I know. I'm supposed to be good at that.
If memory serves, you know a variety of people who are competent coders. You could hire them to do the job for you.
Be me.
It's all good. I actually have software for it. I just gotta fix it. Because the way that I render videos is a bit weird. Like, if I record the VOD, it's done in AV1, so. And it's at 8K right now if I record video, which is what causes the issue.
That sounds overkill. I can't even imagine what your file sizes afterwards must look like.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
They're not that bad, actually.
Do you have a dedicated external 5 terabyte hard drive for your streams or something?
I I have two NAS 8 terabyte SSDs. I have server grade SSDs.
Ah,
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
do it.
that explains a lot of how I do things, doesn't it?
that would
Certainly
certainly do it.
does.
And then the other computer, all it does is run render. I don't
Well,
really, advertise
I
what I
have,
do.
I have, something that I originally came in to inform the pair of you of,
Uh,
but I'm given the fact that you're live, I'm not 100% sure whether or not I should mention it out loud. So I'm going to type it in. One moment.
Okay. Am I capable of making invites links? I forget.
I can give you the invite link if you want it.
That would be nice.
That is the question. I've typed it into the private text for you.
Yeah, because I'm partially a drama channel and we can talk about spicy content creators.
Oh, excellent. In that case, you'll be pleased to know that this is not, as a matter of fact, a matter of drama. I just wanted to let you two know that as of, what would that be? About an hour ago, Count Dankula dropped his lauded and a highly anticipated Madagascar video.
Interesting. I'll have to look into it.
Hmm,
I mean, as the token leftist in the room, obviously.
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 Drop the
Oh,
invite link
look,
for you.
an invite link. That's useful.
Yeah, because I made one that's unlimited use. So
Hmm. So, Snoy.
Yep. Getting rid of physical media.
you could say they're
Yeah.
coping and snoying.
They're coping and snoying.
I have my own personal gripes against them for reasons that are entirely unrelated to the current issue of trying to kill physical media. For you see, Snoy are the owners of the publishers, I should say, of one of my once favorite video games, and that being the video game Helldivers 2. And it seems as though that a combination of factors regarding Sony's, generally speaking, utter, unfathomable levels of stupidity, combined with the nature of Swedish development companies, has resulted in them taking what is effectively a golden nugget the size of an elephant's head
Mm-hmm.
and then deciding, it's nice that we've struck gold. And it's even nicer that we've struck such a vast quantity of gold. But you see, the problem is we were digging for coal. So into the sea it goes.
Absolutely. Sony's done nothing but destroy things lately, and it's funny to me. But did you know they're getting rid of physical media?
I had heard as much.
Oh yeah, they're getting
It
rid of
is.
it. January 2028. No more physical media.
Again, the biggest news to me is them believing that they actually have games.
Right? I'm still confused on that one. Why did they think they have games?
I mean, they have Bloodborne, but they refuse to port that.
I think
Yeah,
they're
didn't they
afraid that
see an if memory serves, they recently made a phenomenal amount of money by allowing certain games that were Sony exclusives, the PlayStation exclusives, I should say, to be ported onto both Xbox and PC. and they looked at that phenomenal well of money, the gushing oil geyser of wealth that they encountered, and decided, back to exclusives with everything. Kill all the physical media. Everything is on PlayStation, except for the fact that we don't have anything, so nothing is on PlayStation, and you'll own nothing, and we know that you won't be happy, but that makes us happy. So, yeah.
Honestly, I think
wild.
they would have to be deliberately trying to make this kind of financial error. This has to be some form of sabotage.
I think it might be sabotage, but I also think that it is not entirely out of the question that it is sabotage being enacted by a higher power, some external force.
What, some force like, say, Tencent?
Oh, maybe. Who knows?
It's not like they have a track record of doing this sort of thing. Ubisoft.
Yeah. Also, hide the fighting Hellcades. Long time no see. But yeah, no, Snowy has done a lot of damage here, and I hate to be that guy, you know? I hate to be that guy.
I mean, it's very generous of them to effectively tell us that, yeah, console modding is not only on the menu, but the best option going forward.
Right?
Look, they don't want your money. They're telling us they don't want our money.
I mean,
So, all right, fine.
Meanwhile, Steam and
Your
Gaben's
terms are
like,
acceptable.
Steam and Gaben's like, as soon as we can lower prices, we will. Because you know they're going to lower prices as soon as the hardware drought's over.
Well, they're really trying to keep that hardware drought going. By the way, they are trying so hard.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, that reminds me. I don't know if you have this on the docket as well, but I believe there's a very large class action lawsuit against a lot of the RAM manufacturers.
If you can give me a link to it, I will.
Let me pull that up real quick.
Well, we'll do a subtopic between the hands. I wish Warficus was here for this one because I would love it, but you know, he's AFK. Yu-Gi-Oh tournament postponed because players were too smelly. Yu-Gi-Oh!
That is quite funny.
I gotta remove that command from Nightbot.
You know what? I will be back in 5 minutes, but I'll be listening in the meantime.
Yeah.
Here we go. I found it. Here you go. Also, that's quite the headline there.
Yeah. But hey, since we're on the topic of Yu-Gi-Oh having to postpone a tournament for players being too, does that mean that Yu-Gi-Oh has now surpassed Magic as being the most biohazardous card game ever invented?
It's entirely possible.
I mean, you don't hear about Magic tournaments being postponed because people are too smelly.
You hear about the Smash tournaments, though.
Yeah, but there's reasons.
Those also get canceled for other reasons. Namely because all the players that sign up for the tournament end up in prison before it ends up happening.
Yeah. There's a lot of things I could say about Smash, but I really, really don't want to say about Smash because Smash Brothers is one of the reasons I quit playing fighting games. But yeah,
we should have titled this stream "The Absolute State of Play."
right? Well, it's kind of the, the future podcast light, I guess. Because eventually I got to get that started. Requires lining up guests and getting somebody to do that kind of thing, but you know, it is what it is. But last week, Kronos Games and Gift, an indie card game store located in Beaverton, Oregon. This just makes it even worse because it was Oregon. Was forced to suspend a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament for 1 week due to multiple complaints of players with poor hygiene. Holy fuck, man!
That's dire.
It was in Oregon of all places, you know? It's fucking. That's fucking epic, man. Uh. This is using a rule that was created in 2019. Specifically, that players in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments need to be clean and not stinky. If your clothing is excessively dirty or bad smelling, you can be penalized.
It's really depressing that they needed to make that a rule at all. I don't honestly, that speaks volumes.
I mean, yeah, it does. But I've been to conventions where people just smell terrible. I mean,
You know, interestingly, I've gone to a lot of Gunpla Builders meetups. I've never encountered that as an issue with any of those. Almost like it says something about the kind of people that go to these.
right? Well, I've been to like Anime Weekend, Atlanta, Dragon Con, a few others. And there's always the areas where you just don't go because you're worried you're going to get sick from biohazard spewing off of people, you know? The forces of Nigel have descended upon the convention area.
What a shame. What a rotten way to die.
I mean, that's ultimately why Phoenix Con and Birmingham, Alabama got closed, was because people didn't know how to take or how to clean.
I remember seeing a video of a Smash tournament where there was somebody literally drinking out of a glue bottle.
Yeah, sounds about right. And it's just fucking insane. Excuse my language, guys. I know a lot of you aren't used to how much I cuss nowadays, but it's just fucking insane. Also, I don't know why my relay bot's not working today, but it's not working today. Um, but yeah, the fact that it had to be made a rule, the fact that, you know, people had to cancel something because that's what's going on. And apparently, it's a known issue with Yu Gi Oh players that they smell worse than Magic players, and that's saying a lot.
It really is.
Like, fuck me. Standing.
Is that a
Um,
request?
I plead the fifth. Your girl might need some, you know, fun times. She's been locked in her room a lot lately. Um, all right. The only thing else from today that I have any awareness of care about is Xbox is reportedly testing a way to digitize your physical games. I really don't much give a fuck because I have fond memories of the original Xbox, but I kind of fell off after the 360 and Halo 3. I started focusing heavily more on PC than anything.
I'd argue they fell off, but you know, go on.
I mean,
I mean, you do remember the announcement of the Xbone, right?
yes. Oddly
TV,
enough,
TV, TV, TV. All right, what about the game console? Well, you see, TV.
well, I mean, I do have an Xbone.
Well, just I
The main
find
thing
that
I
the whole
remember,
reveal so
I
funny
have, I,
because
I have
TV
it.
did not last long after that.
I have an Xbone One, or an Xbone Special Edition in Rocket White, and it was the
ooh,
upgraded model. And then I have a PS4 Pro. I've barely ever used them. They were given
I
to
I
me.
only I only remember two noteworthy points about the Xbone when it first came out. The first being everybody saying, "Are you sure that's not a mini fridge?" And the second being everybody saying, "They wait, Xbone isn't a joke."
No, the one that was a mini fridge, that's the Series X. I have an Xbone One, a PlayStation 4 Pro, and I have a 360. We have a PS2 and an original Xbox.
So
Don't.
the Xbone was the one that people mistook for a VHS player.
Yes, it was easily mistaken for a 90s cable box. Again, I really
I
can't complain. My Xbone was given to me as a gift. I
see.
just
I have none of these things, but what I do have instead is an Nvidia 3090, and that works quite well.
yeah, but this is at a time period where I didn't actually have. I had to do a lot of bootstrapping from different computers to stream. This is back when
Ah,
a single Jackie stream was four computers controlling different aspects of things. And it was just easier to console game back then. If I wasn't streaming and recording, I could play on a PC just fine, but if I was streaming back then, it was a pain.
Yeah, because back then you had to mess around with capture cards and all that. Ugh, such a
I,
pain.
I actually, I have a capture card and never had a problem with it.
I have just spotted something that is entirely irrelevant but rather funny. Allow me to read it out for you.
Oh,
Japan lost. Germany lost. Italy didn't even show up. Europe doesn't have air conditioning. Close enough. Welcome back, 1945.
I mean, as somebody that lives on this side of the pond, I hope one day that Europe discovers the glory that is air conditioning. It's not as evil as a lot of people seem to think it is.
Mm-hmm. Well,
just don't
I
fall for the heat
personally,
pump scam.
Well, see, the thing
I
is,
personally would have, don't think that it's ever going to happen. At least not in the UK,
mm,
because fun fact about the UK: electricity prices here are on average between 300 to 400% more expensive than in mainland US.
yeah, yeah. Fun fact about where I live: electricity is extremely fucking cheap. We're one of the
Mm.
biggest
And,
exporters of electricity in the world.
and there is actually a good reason why the electricity is so expensive in the UK. And of course, when I say good reason, I mean government reason. You see, in the UK, electricity prices are judged by what the most expensive form of energy production currently on the market is available.
Hmm.
And so, as a consequence, it doesn't matter how much electricity is currently available in the grid, everything is hyper expensive to run. And if at any point there is sufficient excess capacity from the likes of wind and solar, which, as we all know, are notoriously reliable and consistent sources of energy. Um, well, basically, what happens is the excess capacity generation gets turned off, and the prices remain as high as ever. And when things are low, well, then that just means that the prices go up.
So, I live in an area where we have wind farms, but it's an area that's good for wind farms. We also have nuclear reactors and domestic oil production, so our energy rates are extremely low.
Yeah, um, there's a delightful line that the conservatives came up with in the late 2000s when asked about the concept of nuclear power. I believe it was Ed Miliband who said that nuclear power is great, but it takes 20 years to come online, so therefore we're not interested in investing in it. That was about 20 years ago.
Sounds like the average shareholder. What's that? It isn't short-term profits, therefore I'm not interested.
Correct.
But yeah, no, we have a lot of energy sources, and thus power is cheaper than water. Literally. My water bill's been higher than my energy bill, and I've had the air conditioner running. Oh,
Very impressive.
I forgot about this. Yeah, this was originally on the docket. Thank you, Dad.
No problem. Yeah, this is some pretty big news, I think, because it's
Yeah.
very obvious that they've decided to do their price fixing,
Mhm.
all on the premise of a lie, interestingly. Because I don't know if you recall, but it turns out that that letter that Sam Altman spammed out to every single manufacturer was all bullshit and blustering.
Mhm.
He never intended to follow through on any of those purchases. An
Uh-huh.
astute observation.
Oh, yes. To those who are listening and not familiar, that is a genuine antique cuckoo clock that I inherited from my grandmother. It wasn't working when I got it, but I restored it. Occasionally, it gets temperamental in hot weather.
You know, as all good cuckoo clocks do.
Exactly. You see, at one point in history, it was a piece of precision German engineering. Um, then it fell off my grandmother's wall about 10 times over the course of several years, and now it's what I would call an imprecise piece of German engineering.
I was not aware that your cuckoo clock was a BMW.
Yes.
Like one person will get that joke. The one whole
Is
person.
there a setting that you can have it cuckoo in German, or it just screams instead? Because that's how you speak German.
Oh, okay. If I wanted to achieve the clock chiming in German, what I would do is open up the internal mechanism and fiddle around with a few of the gears in order to make it so that instead of going bong cuckoo, it goes coo cook bong.
Kook bonk.
I can in fact change the order of the bong, the cook, and the coo to my liking.
Beautiful.
But anyways, this is from Tom's Guide. This is I know we weren't crazy. Samsung, HK Hynix, and Micron just got sued. By the way, fun fact about this, not the first time they've been sued over RAM manufacturing, and the only reason Samsung got out of it the first time was they're the whistleblowers. Did you
How
know
the
that?
Nice.
turns have tabled.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause it was Samsung trying to become one of the big six, but they had to take out one, you know?
And now they're Smaznug.
And now there's Smaznug. I can't really talk bad about Smaznug because all of my my watch and stuff is Smaznug.
And when they get stuff right, they get it very right. And when they get it wrong, it's not allowed on a plane.
I thankfully managed to avoid acquiring a Smaznug grenade, but I do have a Smaznug Galaxy 7, which at this point is approaching 10 years old, and it's
It's
still in perfect working order.
Hey, I hate to tell you this, by tech standards, that's an antique.
I know.
Although I can't really say anything. I use my LG 3 forever.
This phone right here, it is the first ever smartphone that I owned, and I intend to keep it running, if possible, in perpetuity. I don't intend to stop using it unless it actually goes pop.
What up, cat?
I had an old S4. I loved that thing, especially because it was waterproof, which was unheard of for the time. What a brilliant piece of gear that was.
My first Samsung was an A70. Actually, no, that's wrong because I had a Samsung feature phone for a long time with a slide-out keyboard. I had a Cosmo too. I used that phone forever. It was damn near indestructible, which is unheard of for a
I
bar phone.
I once knew a guy who got one of the first released Microsoft phones, if you remember those.
Oh,
I had a Ken.
Yeah.
I had a Ken.
Well,
It wasn't.
the touchscreen on this guy's phone at one point just completely fucking cacked it. Just stopped functioning in its entirety.
Sounds like a Ken.
So yes, and what he managed to do with this was actually quite impressive. He got a computer mouse, and he then plugged it into an adapter that allowed it to connect to micro USB, plugged that into his phone, and used his phone with a computer mouse instead of the touchscreen. Utterly ridiculous, but impressive.
The interesting thing about the Ken, had Microsoft not cut a lot of the development to speed it getting out the door, it could have competed with the iPhone. Like, the ideas behind it weren't that bad. It was just Microsoft being Microsoft. It's the same thing. I have to use computers that still run Windows CE and I want to scream. I hate CE. You know, because my job is highly technical. Not really, it's just people seem to think that Windows is the only choice. But yeah, no, I have a lot of
it's
respect.
okay. They're allowed to be wrong.
Samsung's pretty cool. Sometimes, but not in their RAM department. Their RAM department's a bunch of sleazy people.
I think memory in general, that whole division seems to be kind of messed up because I remember hearing a lot of issues were prevalent with the SSDs, like particularly the NVMe's they were putting out for a while.
Yeah.
With the 3D NAND, they were having a lot of
The
QA
first thing
issues
you
with
have
that.
to do when you get I think it's the 990 Pro, is
Yeah.
flash the firmware on it, or it will brick itself in 90 days.
Ah, brilliant.
I'm saying that as somebody that runs a 990 Pro. It uses custom firmware though, because I bought it bricked.
Ah.
Explains my ludicrous write speeds, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
But basically, in the chaos of the AI center, they're blaming AI, but really, if you've ever followed the RAM market, and I'm going to say this as somebody that knows a lot about the RAM market, there's constant lawsuits. Like, the reason that SODIMM and SDRAM were the dominant for a long time is because the big six manufacturers refused to make anything else. It kind of bites, but it's
From
also
what I understand, no, go on.
It's also why projects like RIM and CRIM became XDDR and XDDR2 for the PlayStation 3 models because they couldn't compete in computer spaces anymore.
So, if I recall correctly from what I read of this, part of the issue with this lawsuit is not only have they been price fixing, but they also proceeded to collude to kill off DDR3 and 4 production at the exact same time.
I
And
mean,
that's pretty obvious considering the prices now.
yeah, you remember how long it took to kill off PC 133, though?
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure they still make computers that take PC 133. For those of you who don't know, that was DDR1.
That was a while ago.
Long time.
We're up to DDR5 now.
You can buy 6 chips.
Interesting.
In fact, my Ryzen CPU supports 6, but 6 isn't a thing that my motherboard can support.
My understanding is that the chief difference between the various DDR levels is that each time the number goes up, the write speed goes up proportionally. Am I correct in that?
Sorta. So the difference
What would be
between
the clock speeds?
the clock speeds, the teraflop rates, and with 2 and 4 doubling of channels. So DDR1 is a 1-channel memory stick. It has 1 channel. 2 has 2 channels. 4 has, well, 4 channels. 5 actually has 6 channels, but I don't remember how many it actually uses. There's a lot of improvements that goes into each generation, but the thing is market viability. Right now, nobody's buying DDR4 because, well, or DDR5 because, well, a lot of people haven't upgraded their computers to need DDR5. And DDR5 motherboards aren't as prevalent in gaming spaces right now.
It's
And I'm
just you
saying
can't
that
get them.
I'm saying that as somebody with DDR5 RAM.
Oh, by the way, making a slight callback to an earlier point in conversation, I have found something that has a. When I say I found this, I mean I'm literally browsing memes right now and just so happened to come across this. Sheer coincidence. Take a look.
I can't share that meme because, well, reasons.
Oh,
On YouTube, I can't
you
share that meme.
can't?
Not on YouTube.
What about it is that? What about is it that you're not allowed to share?
The word, or I can say the word, exploded.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how stringent it is.
Right now, yeah.
Good
Their
Lord.
censorship system is hilariously bad right now.
Oh,
Ultimately, that's what it is.
Respectable.
Look, I can do this on YouTube. Trans kids or kids or whatever. Protect trans kids. You can say that on YouTube, but you cannot say, or you cannot show an image that says exploded on YouTube because the AI will flag you immediately. It is.
I wish we could just return to the days of natural stupidity instead of artificial intelligence.
Hey, that is one thing I will say. I don't particularly like AI. Well, I'll take that back. There are some
Same.
cases that AI is useful, that I have found uses for AI. For example, uh, whenever I remember to fix it, my captions thing, that is AI. It uses my voice to write captions out. It currently has a bug, but I'm working on it. The whole reason I made that was because I had somebody that didn't speak English, so. there's other things that AI is useful for, but a lot of times they're not in those use cases. People want to push it into other use cases like driving.
Or making slop.
Get me started on
Either that or just, surveillance state nightmare.
that. I can't really
Surveillance
say
state
anything.
nightmare.
I'm wearing a smartwatch right now. I am the most surveilled person in history.
Mm.
I was about to make
You
a
should,
joke, but I really shouldn't. My lawyer has advised me not to.
you should consider you should consider getting one of those smart rings. I heard that they're banned on YouTube streams.
I do have a smart ring.
Ah,
Yeah, I have to
well,
have
don't show us on stream. You might get the stream banned.
I can't show it. I'm a digital cat or a digital fox girl. Remember?
Oh yes, yes. Now I vaguely recall.
Um,
I'm getting vague recollection of hot pink.
it's purple now.
Oh, interesting. You upgraded. Very nice.
Well, I like the color purple.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Hmm.
I've also recently been sent a pair of meta glasses.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want to get started on that one.
You know, there's a particular color that I think that you should claim as your own, Jackie.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the hex code that reads F42069?
Not particularly, no.
You
I
should
feel like
look
you
it up.
should know that.
I mean, I am working on the next generation of this model, so mostly because the template for this model is corrupted. So
Well,
I'm
let me
going.
just let me just send you a link as to what exactly this color looks like. I think you'll agree it is quite an appealing and slightly garish shade.
I might. Like I said, I have another version of this model that's in the works right now. It's a bit unstable. So it's getting new upgrades and stuff. And I commissioned a 3D modeler to work on some new stuff for me.
Hmm. Well, hopefully that turns out well for you.
It's a lot of work to do a 3D model. Like, it took me forever to have animated hair.
Oh dear.
But yeah, no. The ridiculous land prices are making me laugh my ass off. Anything else tech or video game related that's kind of funny?
Ooh, I did
Hmm.
see earlier that there was a game that was saying its recommended system requirements is 64 gigs of RAM.
Oh, what game is that? I'm curious now.
Uh, there's it's a Korean MMO shooter thing. I forget what it was called, but I saw that. Made me giggle because why? How bad do you have to be at optimization that you need 64 gigs of RAM to run it?
I mean, what is optimization or optimization anyway? Look, okay,
Well, it's apparently a lost art.
I promise that I will not cut
Now
out
is
me
the
mispronouncing
age
it.
of UE5, you
No,
see, and therefore optimization is a thing of the past.
optimization.
Oh,
I love my
I
games
do
being
have something.
slideshowed.
I do have something that exists within the realm of game-based drama, but I'm afraid it does come with a caveat. Um, it is in relation to the video game Warframe. Feel free to tell me to shut up at this moment.
No, go for it. I used to play.
Delightful. In that case, to anybody who is unaware, Warframe is a game that is quite renowned among the free-to-play live service genre of game, in that it is largely bucked the trend of exploitative and predatory monetary tactics, with the greatest level of criticism largely coming down to they don't respect the player's time very well. Though that is a universal aspect um, of such free-to-play games, Warframe still, that is their biggest criticism. I am a big player of the game myself, but in the latest update, they did what I would call a fucky wucky. They recently added new content to a particular version of the game called Railjack. This basically being a giant spaceship combat simulator. Think the pirate section, the pirate ship section of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, except you are in space and also a ninja. It's kind of cool. Anyway,
Sure.
they
Sure.
recently released a new highest tier difficulty of this particular subgenre of the game, called Railjack Steel Path. Now, when they released this, they released it with the ability to be able to farm a particularly useful resource called Steel Essence. Steel Essence being able to be farmed elsewhere in the game, but in this particular game mode, it was possible to optimize the rate at which you were able to acquire this resource to a degree that was actually worth playing. Anyway, this was about a week ago, and as of probably somewhere in the realm of 40 hours ago now, the developers decided this is too lucrative. So what we're going to do is make it so that instead of being able to get 400 steel essence over the course of a 2-hour mission, you will instead get 2 steel essence, regardless of how long you are in each mission. With the minimum mission length being approximately 15 minutes at best, what this means is that they have effectively taken this brand new shining piece of content that was actually lucrative enough to be able to pull people into that genre of content and play it, which was previously not happening due to it being a content island and being, frankly, a waste of time. And they basically just shat all over it, giving it a nice spray of brown, and in doing so, ensured that nobody wants to touch it anymore.
Yeah, that
It's
sounds
really
like
quite
the
sad. See, you say that. That sounds like DE from about 4 years ago. Since Rebecca Ford took over the role of creative director, the game has been on a skyrocketing trajectory of content quality, in my opinion. This is pretty much the first time that they've gone back to form since Rebecca Ford took over, which is a terrible shame because they've been on a hell of a good track record since then. I'm really hoping that this is a current temporary fiasco and that they're going to come to the realization that they have monumentally screwed over their player base and decide to come to more of an accord of sorts. I'm hoping that what they do is they maintain the getting rewarded with steel essence per mission, but they increase the value of said steel essence reward from 2 steel essence per mission up to 10 steel essence per mission, because that would still be worth it, but it wouldn't be ridiculous.
Mm.
Anyway, that was the happenings within Warframe. I shall go away now.
It's all
you're
good.
heading out.
No, I was just going to mute my mic and let you two talk.
Ah, okay.
I was over here working on adding a new power up.
Oh.
Well, a certain cat boy has been telling me that I need this for a while. I just don't want to call it hydrate. I'm trying to think of a good word for hydrate.
I can suggest a word that definitely doesn't exist within the standard lexicon of English. How about enaquify?
Sure, but I need to know how to spell that.
I shall type it out for you.
But yeah, no, when it comes down to it, that's pretty much
There you
been
go.
the thing. Like, in Aquify, I like it. It is different.
It is thoroughly. It uses linguistic patterns that exist within the English language incorrectly.
Mm-hmm. There, I now have an Aquify as a thing.
Excellent.
Thing you said.
Yeah, it's a thing now. So, yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, no, the RAM thing, to bring it back to our original conversation, terrible, horrible, scary.
Thank you, Sam Altman, for making it so that you have to roleplay with a search engine in order to get it to actually find the thing you want.
Right? I don't want my search engine to roleplay with me.
But you see, you must pretend that you are a search engine from the early 2000s that actually does its job.
Can we go back to the days of Alta Vista
You should
where you
try
could find
putting.
anything?
You should try putting those exact words into the prompt and see what happens.
I don't want to.
Well, no, that's what you have to do. That's why I said that.
I don't want to because the last time I asked Rock something like that, it went nuts. It went schizo on me.
What, to start repeating Albuquerque, New Mexico constantly?
I mean, that does sound like something Rock would do, you know?
If you know, you know.
That video was absolutely ridiculous. Very funny.
I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to a lot of things I've done with AI, it always seems to break AI.
Well, that's
AI
because
is only
AI
good for
is
two
inherently
things:
breakable.
shitposting, for one, and two, breaking in the most hilarious ways possible.
So
It exists purely to be a security vulnerability and generator of accidental funnies.
right?
Speaking of accidental funnies, I found one. Give this a watch. I'm 90% sure that this should be YouTube friendly.
Yeah, that one should be okay with YouTube. I just have to open it a special way.
Right.
I know why you
It's
posted it.
Hmm?
And I know why you posted it, but yeah. It's funny.
yeah, it's just wow.
Wow. That happened. I can't believe Dark
How?
Souls is over 10 years old though.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
You know? I feel like I'm getting
Did you
older
know
every day.
that? Did you know that the original Shrek is now 34 years old?
Yeah.
You know what? Since we're doing this, and we're on the topic of that sort of thing, I feel like this is relevant if you'd like to put this up. I don't
What's
think
this?
there's anything in here that YouTube would have its AI get offended by.
By the way, can I get a link to the stream or perhaps a screen share?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yeah, I got you.
Perfect.
I have to open Discord to... Ah! That creepy thing. This says estrogen is a hell of a drug. I mean, it's not wrong. Estrogen is a hell of a drug.
You are streaming your entire Discord window, by the way.
Oops. That is
Oh,
not what
goody.
I told it to do.
I have opened your stream
Thank
and
you,
been
OBS.
greeted with
Very
a
cool.
minute-long unskippable ad.
All right, hang on. I have a little thing that I think you'll very much enjoy.
Yeah.
I will drop it in the chat for you.
Oh. A GitHub. Curious.
Now, I cannot publicly endorse or say what this is, but it's a very handy tool that'll help you later.
It does indeed appear to be helpful. I shall have to talk to you about getting that installed later, because I feel as though going through that now would be inappropriate.
Yeah. I've got to get my media share stuff fixed too. That's on my docket.
Oh my,
Oh,
oh my lord! I've just noticed that you have 182 people watching you, Jackie. Well done.
This is not normal for people.
No,
I mean, I'm happy to just get 5.
I
you know what?
mean,
I'm gonna follow you, Jackie. There you go.
yeah, no, it's one
Oh
of those
god,
things.
Stream Elements is talking to me.
Yeah, I need to fix that a little bit. Thank you, Ginger, for following me.
Yay!
I actually use a combination of like 3 different platforms for my streams and stuff, though. And it's a headache. And I need to get rid of Nightbot because it keeps. I've told it to quit shilling for Cockcord because that went the way of my old account on Discord.
I'm guessing you lost
I'm
access to that, didn't you?
Mhm.
I'm sorry. Cockcord isn't something that should be banned. It definitely sounds like something that should be banned.
So Cockcord is the studio that I worked for before PM, which is Children of Cynical Ken.
I see.
Now I'm PM.
Excellent.
Upper management bought out my contract by screaming at my old manager.
I don't recall this.
You know, I've got to say, Peen is definitely an upgrade.
It is. It is highly an upgrade. And before Children of Cynical Ken Studios, I was with Jackie Wolf's World Domination, totally not a tax fraud or tax scheme studios. Although that had a lot of other things going on in the background that we don't talk about anymore. Also, one of the things that I've noticed a lot in like VTubing recently, right? Since I'm a VTuber, a lot of things I've noticed. Escorts. let me be more. Hotel entertainment.
Hmm.
I'm sure you know what hotel entertainment is, right?
I have a vague idea.
You know,
I don't actually know though.
hotel entertainment are the people that get paid to entertain people privately in the nude in a hotel room.
Aha.
Typically, Westboro Baptist
This
Church members. I mean, what?
Well, that's not the only one, but I mean, I've noticed a huge influx of like VTubers that are hotel entertainers, because that's apparently the word we use now, in the femboy and tomboy space, and it's really fucking weird to me.
Hmm.
It's like, why would you admit to being that kind of thing, you know? And no, that's not me
Uh,
saying that I am one. Like, I don't do
are
that kind
we
of thing.
are we not entirely sure that this might just come under the remit of female empowerment?
Not the femboys.
Hmm.
Look, it's a twink for Smash scheme, okay?
You know, you said Smash there, and my mind immediately went back to Smash Brothers, and I had just this the
It's a
worst
very different
possible
kind.
cross ref. Yeah, just imagine the worst possible cross referencing of concepts, and you might get halfway there to what just appeared in my head. Uh, whatever the opposite of a thank you is, that is what you deserve right now, Jackie.
Wait a minute, this isn't Super Smash Brothers. This is redacted.
Hotel entertainment.
Yes.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. One of my longtime subscribers on the YouTube side of things literally asked me when I was going to start an OnlyFans, and I said no. This is too much
Good.
work. I'm not going to
O-
be that kind of.
OnlyFans is
Not going to be that kind of person.
OnlyFans is pred OnlyFans is highly predatory in their business practices. I would highly recommend that nobody get involved with that business.
Well, it
Very
wasn't.
real.
It was OnlyFans and Fansly, which both allow for lewd content, and I'm really not comfortable with lewd content. I
Fair.
mean, I don't like NSFW channels for a reason. You know, unless it's the only place we can go to get away from people and actually have a good conversation.
Hmm. You
Speaking
know,
of
I
which,
was once. Oh,
on that, short fat otaku still hates my or still has a hate boner for me. It's great,
oh, delightful.
That means
right?
you're doing something right.
Am I?
You know, I've only ever seen the most scant information on Short Fat Otaku. I've maybe watched a grand total of 5 minutes worth of his content in my entire life. But so far, every piece of information that I've ever managed to collate on the man suggests that he is one of the most deplorable and detestable individuals that you could ever have the displeasure of encountering.
Absolutely, absolutely hate the guy.
You don't even know about the mold couch, do
Delightful.
you?
I don't want to know about the
I
mold
don't,
couch.
and I'd like to keep it that way.
So, both or I have extensive experience with how SFO operates. If you're an effeminate person, he will chase you indefinitely.
Hmm.
He encouraged all my outrageous
That's
behavior back when I was still on friendly terms with him.
hmm.
Mostly because I was cute.
Well, that is highly unfortunate that you had to spend a protracted period within his company, even if it was through a presumably purely digital format.
What are you talking about? I use my sort of friendship to be me. So
I mean,
Hang
in
on just
hindsight,
a
what
moment.
you did was very funny.
Dan, what is this that you've just posted? Why am I getting ominous vibes from it? I'm getting those purple symbols from a JoJo's comic emanating from that video right now.
Well, you see, that's the neat part. Maybe you should find out.
right? Like
Okay, it's 18 seconds. I'm going to watch this, and then I'm going to give you my review of it. Back in 20 seconds.
Okay. Oh.
it's a clip of the Sargai of a cod. It's a
I was about to say something that I really shouldn't. Oh god, I caught myself there.
Okay. Things were alluded to that implies that it is something that is truly abhorrent.
yeah. Yeah, it really is. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could pull up a whole bunch of drama from a lot of people, and there's a lot of things that are apart. When it comes to dev specifically,
Hmm.
I just don't want to be in that sphere with dev and Scrump anymore because it's kind of gross.
Speaking of things that are kind of gross, I was once recommended to make an OnlyFans page, and you may be thinking, "Oh God, Ginger with an OnlyFans? How on earth could that possibly go in any way, shape, or form well?" Well, you see, the reason why it was recommended was that somebody suggested to me that if I were to create an OnlyFans page and stock it exclusively with ASMR readings,
I had a feeling
that I
it
could
was.
become ludicrously rich. But frankly, I do not feel as though it would be appropriate for somebody like me to sully his reputation with an OnlyFans page of any variety, so I have not done such things.
I am not doing an OnlyFans page because it's not something I'm interested in.
But what about an Only Dan's?
Uh,
You should check to see if that
hey,
URL is currently up for sale.
Dan,
You know
Dan,
what? I will.
Dan,
I'll
Dan,
do that right now.
Dan. You need to stop your innocuous flirting. We are live. They will start shipping us together.
Let's see.
Then the meme won't be that I'm sleeping with my manager. It's that I'm sleeping with my coworkers. You know, because that guy that's in charge of him, he's kind of quiet these days.
Huh.
I heard that he was assassinated personally.
No, he's still alive. He sends me messages every once in a while.
Wow, gay.
No, he just likes to check on me, you know.
It appears that it actually is available.
Oh God, what? How much?
There is not currently a list price. It says you can make an offer for it, though, that it is for sale.
Interesting. That's the first time I've heard of a given URL being for sale, but with a make an offer value rather than a listed price.
Yeah, that is a little odd.
By the way, on an entirely unrelated note, I'm sure that everybody currently listening is aware of the fact that there have been a rather severe heat wave in the UK recently. And also within the general continent of Europe, of course. The Europeans do exist after all. Terrible shame. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up is because, as the pair of you are aware, I live in this delightful area of the world called Scotland. And as of today, the sky, as opposed to being on fire, has consisted entirely of what would best be described as a perpetually low-hanging cloud. There has been a light covering of drizzle. The sky has been consistently grey, and despite the fact that I live so close to the Arctic Circle that during this time of year I would usually be able to expect 18-hour days, it actually went dark about 4 hours ago, which is wild for where I am right now. For reference, I live north of Aberdeen. In fact, I probably live further north than you do, Dan.
Probably.
I live further north than both of you.
Unfortunately, I do
you
have to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that you live further north than I do?
I think so.
What line of latitude are you on?
Give me a second. I know I live further north than almost everybody that's in the friend group.
Right. You see, the latitude that I am at is approximately 57.
I am at 50 because I'm on the border with the country.
Aha! Victory! I think.
But I am technically further. I am technically further north than Dan is.
This makes sense.
And most people in PM are south of me.
Yes. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I am literally the only person in PM who isn't to the south of you.
8 Ball.
8 Ball? Really?
I'm not saying how far north he is of me, but I could drive there in a day.
Ah, well, I wouldn't want you to go into any further detail than that. After all, that is doxing, I believe the term is. Which, broadly speaking, is considered at best rude.
It's a crime where I live.
Oh, that's good.
It
should be.
It's a crime. That's why, I live in one of the furthest north places in the continental U.S. now.
And if memory serves, you're a big fan of cold weather, aren't you?
It's 50 degrees in my room right now. I'm happy. Well, 50 American. Give me a second. I had to look at the other thermometer.
Give me a moment. I'm also going to check on the thermometer.
It is 10 centigrade in my room right now.
I currently consider it to be slightly too warm, to the degree that I have a rather large fan blowing on me at all times, and it's currently 19 degrees Celsius here.
It is.
Which, for reference, 19 degrees Celsius translates to just under 60 in freedom units.
Mhm. I mean, I'm in a t-shirt and a pair of lounge pants because it's only 50 degrees in my room right now.
Shorts and t-shirt.
Hmm. I
Good
get
stuff.
hot easy.
Mm.
Well, if I'm up and active, I get hot easy. If I'm not moving around a lot, I get really cold quick because of how my blood pressure is.
Do you have poor circulation to your extremities?
No, I have low blood pressure.
That would achieve the same thing.
Yeah, that's why. That's why a lot of times when you guys, or when I'm talking to you guys late at night, you hear me rustling around and moving a lot. It's just so I can keep my blood pressure up.
This makes sense.
Hmm.
You should consider getting one of those compression suits, the kind of thing that the pilots wear, but not
Uh, I
expensive.
wear I wear compression clothes at work.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, no, I have low blood pressure. That's why when it skyrockets, like the night that I had to leave and go to the hospital, I am in danger because my body's not used to that.
Hmm.
Funnily enough, I'm the first person in my family to have low blood pressure.
I have returned.
Well, I suppose in some way that is a good thing because um, high blood pressure is often brought on by high stress environments, and I'm pretty sure that if you were somebody who suffered from high blood pressure rather than low blood pressure, you would be visiting the hospital considerably more often than what you currently do.
I mean, I do visit the hospital a lot.
Hmm.
I had
My points. I believe my point still stands.
no. I mean, I've made no I'm not quiet about that. I am constantly in the doctor's office. It feels like sometimes,
Holy crap!
but
I have just seen a picture of the receipt for Chili's,
mhm.
and it's okay. As somebody who has never actually been to a Chili's in the US, could you give me an idea as to how abnormal this receipt looks?
Is it bad? I remember when Chili's margaritas were $5 a fucking glass.
I'm going to guess that this is at least a 7 out of 10 in terms of weird receipts.
Uh, Shadow, I'm just hanging out with the boys on PM.
Oh, my earphones have run out of battery. I can't hear you. One moment, I shall fix that.
He has no ears, but he must pee.
Just hanging out and talking the shit with the boys on PM. How are you doing, Shadow? Long time no see, bud. That is not the thing I wanted. Yes, I know you're alive and British.
Okay, my audio should be running again. Testing, testing.
Welcome back.
Apparently not. One moment.
Uh,
I'm going to mute myself whilst I figure this out.
For those of you wondering, I normally just stream on Twitch. I don't really stream on YouTube much anymore. For reasons. I did not mean to hit go live on YouTube today, but it happened. And this was mostly just me doing whatever, because, well, this economy is brutal.
There we go. Suddenly I can hear again.
For people wondering,
Oh dear lord.
this is what Ginger was talking about with the receipt.
Yes. By the way, there appears to have been a rather unfortunate development. There's a man in your chat by the name Shadowhawk668, and he has revealed that he has the tragic, tragic circumstance of being British.
Yeah.
As a fellow Brit, I feel sorry for you, my friend.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. He's a friend of mine. He's a bit of a nerd, though.
Good stuff. Aren't we
One
all?
of us. One of us.
I mean, one of us is very apt for him. He does.
Yes, Sorry to interrupt. I wasn't able to hear when you passed judgment on the receipt. What did you have to say on it?
You know, that's about typical. I'm not gonna lie. Everything in the U.S. right now is
Right.
You know, we tell ourselves that it's not, but everything in the U.S. is extremely expensive right now.
Yeah. Everything in the UK is also extremely expensive right now.
Shadowhawk is currently
Well.
installing Darktide on British internet. It's going to take only 6 hours.
As somebody who has also attempted to install Darktide recently, can confirm it would take about that long. Although I'm sure that Shadowhawk is in fact operating on a reasonable British internet rather than the considerably less reasonable British internet that I have to deal with. For you see, I have original copper network internet from the days of BT laying down the literally first ever internet lines in the UK. As a consequence, my download speed is approximately 10. My upload speed typically hovers around 0.7.
Well, I mean, I can
It is
reconnect my net to my balancer, and you know, you'd be really impressed with my 1 gigabyte speeds off 2 different lines.
good lord.
Yeah, I live in a state that basically, as soon as fiber became a thing, just ran a shit ton of fiber cables.
Well, you know, at least it's
Apparently,
not South African internet where sending via carrier pigeon is faster.
yes, yes.
I don't.
I
want
have
that.
considered. I have considered paying for a subscription for Elon Musk's satellite internet, Starlink. That's the name of it.
I've heard it's good. I don't know how good it is.
I've heard. My understanding is that Starlink has pretty much ideal internet for anybody living within any rural environment, with one singular exception. That being, Starlink is apparently quite spotty. It very frequently goes through periods of 1 to 2 seconds of complete data outage whenever it changes over from one satellite to another. And as a consequence, if you try to play video games on a Starlink-based connection, you will you basically won't be able to manage it.
It's still better than HughesNet. I will say that much. No, I don't deal with Starlink. We have 2 different internet connections here. We have fiber, and then we also have a 6G receiver.
You know, Shadowhawk, that sounds a lot like returning to physical media. I support this move.
I also support physical media. And physical media doesn't have to be a disc. I'd be fine with a USB drive. But be honest with you.
Hmm. The
I mean,
fact
it's better
that
than
the
paying
current
$100
version,
for a game only to get a code in the box.
yeah, the fact that
Rockstar.
Rockstar have considered that to be something actually acceptable is just utterly ludicrous to me.
I mean, it worked out so well for Fallout 76, didn't it?
Oh, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on Fallout 76. How can you make a worse clone of Rust? By the
Oh,
way,
I'm not surprised about that because they already have one for GTA 5's online there, Shadowhawk. That's oof. Oof.
so on Twitch, if I hit 200 followers, I will subject myself to exactly one stream of Fallout 76.
I imagine you're not going to want to go through that alone.
No. No, and I'll get somebody to spring for a private server because I can do
That
that.
you would have to pay for a quote unquote private server that comes pre-looted.
Right? I don't want to play with normies, right?
Well, you see, I would make a joke,
Well,
but I think that would get the channel heated.
Normies.
well, Jackie, if you do manage to cross that threshold and end up playing, I'll just say now, I won't be joining you because fuck that.
You know what? I actually no. There is a joke I can make. It would be like Montreal after any hockey game.
look. I will make Dan because it's suffering, and Dan's audience apparently loves him suffering.
Apparently, I
Apparently,
don't know why.
they love it when
I
he
am told that
suffers.
I must suffer for the enjoyment of others.
Right?
I mean,
I don't know how I
you
got
tend to
here.
be rather good at it.
Well, you see, that's my secret, Captain. I'm always suffering.
It's okay. My other one is a sub goal. If I hit, I think it was 15 subs, I will play through the entirety of Final Fantasy 14.
Oh no.
Good lord.
How long would that even take?
Multiple streams. There's like there is more content in Fantasy Star Online too, but it takes a while to get through Final Fantasy 14 now. But yeah, GTA 6 is going to have GTA Plus, and I'm not even sure what the fuck GTA Plus is.
So currently for 5, which is what they're doing with that. It is they give you 1 million in in-game currency as like a
Okay.
monthly thing. So you're basically just buying a shark card with extra steps, and then you get a few other really small like pittance bonuses. It's really not worth it.
Yeah, but I want to know.
It's really, really small quality of life stuff that should have just been included in the actual game itself.
I just want to know what GTA, because from what I've been told, GTA 6 doesn't have an online side.
No, it doesn't, and it won't ship with that either. It's not coming until at least a year later, as far as I'm aware. And for some reason, they have decided that they want to charge for that already, despite having nothing to deliver.
Oh, you will get in game bonuses like exclusive vehicles, clothing, property discounts, and accelerated cash multiplayers on it, online activities that aren't in the game.
They decided that GTA Online wasn't already pay to win enough, so therefore they needed to make it worse.
You will also be given a rotating library of classic Rockstar titles like Bully and Red Dead Redemption.
Hey, you know what? There's a little thing you can do. It's called sailing the high seas, lads.
We do not advocate piracy, but you know, you
I
can
mean,
do
Snoy does apparently.
that. Snoy just hates you.
Well, look, they said they don't want your money, so I say, you know what? Your terms are fair. I agree. I'm not paying.
Look, it's no worse than Nintendo. For
Don't
those of
even
you
get me started.
For those of you who don't know about Nintendo, did you know the Switch 2 is basically just the Switch 1 hardware, but more powerful? And that most Switch emulators can emulate Switch 2 games. You just have to update the keys files. I am not saying this, I am not advocating for piracy, I'm just pointing out something.
Pretty much
No,
any
no.
mobile phone processor made in the last 10 years can run Switch 2 games better.
Look, it's pretty easy to understand what Jackie's doing here. He's just advising what people shouldn't be doing.
No, I'm just
He's
pointing out the
being a
technical specs of.
responsible, law-abiding citizen.
I am just pointing out something like that is an obvious issue in the games market here when it comes to Nintendo. Their hardware has done nothing new. In fact, their hardware does 4K 60 worse than fucking the emulators did. Funnily enough, the original Switch emulators that Nintendo tried to get rid of was playing Switch games at 4K 60. Huh.
You know, it was really cool of Gaben to put out the actual Switch 2.
What are you talking about? That is called that is the Gabe deck.
So
You have the
true.
Gabe deck, the Gabe cube, the Gabe glasses, and the Gabe controller.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually
I
excited for the Gabe glasses because I want to get into VR.
I
But
really hope that their next gen one incorporates the BCI tech that they were investing in as well, because that'd be so cool.
well, supposedly they're wireless,
Yeah,
and
yeah, they've got inside out tracking, I believe.
they do pseudo AR, which is
Yeah.
useful. And the Steam Deck is compatible with them, which means my computer's compatible with them.
I shall be back in 2 minutes.
So I'm
No
actually
worries.
hoping they're really good because, like I said, I really want to get a VR headset one day.
Honestly, to me, it seems like that would be the only headset actually worth getting if you happen to run Linux, even sometimes,
Yeah.
because most of them just don't work properly otherwise, and
Uh.
and then you have the Facebook ones, which are, well, made of
So
lies,
the Oculus Quest 3 says it will work with Linux. It does not work with Linux.
and also requires that you have a Facebook account, which is something they promised would never happen, but
Mhm.
ended up happening because, of course, companies are allowed to just lie about things and they get no repercussions.
Um. The way that you get Oculus 3 to work on Linux is you can't hardwire it to your computer. You have to use Airport, and Airport is unreliable as fuck. I've been looking into VR glasses. There are a few VR companies that are usable with Linux. There's a few AR companies that are usable with Linux. I just, I don't want the hassle of how much stuff you have to actually sit there and mess with to get it to work. A plug and play solution would be best. And I mean, that's just how I feel about it. Also, did you hear the grand news? Neverness to Everness is
No.
coming to Steam
Hey, finally.
July 7th.
That's a good date.
It is a good date. I like it because it's soon, and I haven't played it, but I've heard it's a really good gacha game, and I guess I could start doing gacha
You know
content.
what? I'm gonna be real with you. I never touch that sort of stuff. I would go so far as to say it's the only good one,
I've heard
at least
people.
so far.
I've
I hope
heard.
that they don't end up messing it up, but
I've heard people
I've
say
been quite
Wuthering
interested.
Waves is good, but
I've never encountered one as generous as this one that's also as free to play friendly, because that's a very big deal for me.
Mhm.
Because you can tell a lot about a free to play game by how friendly it actually is to free to play players.
Mm.
And so far, they haven't really tried to squeeze you. What's really funny to me is a lot of the microtransaction options are
Mhm.
not particularly attractive.
Interesting.
They kind of incentivize you not to use them.
Hmm.
And they tend to throw premium currency at you like candy, so
Well, I guess I'll be
really
check.
not a problem unless you're trying to get absolutely everything, but there's no real reason to, at least as of right now.
Yeah, I guess I'll be checking that out around July 7th because I can't be asked to actually, do all the stuff I have to do to run it without Linux. Oh,
So if you're wanting, I can hop in for that and I can show you the ropes.
okay.
Because there's a few things that it doesn't explain super well, unfortunately, but I'll help get you situated.
Gotcha.
It also has co-op.
Nice. I suppose we've been
Yeah.
yapping for like 2 hours. I probably should switch to a game.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know. I was going to do Disco is Dead, but I'm having
I have a
issues
suggestion.
with my controller. What's your suggestion?
Fallout New Vegas.
That would require me installing it. And then me having to mod some things.
Hmm.
So one of the fun things with Fallout New Vegas, and I don't know because of how fast my Linux system actually runs. Fallout New Vegas's engine can't keep up with my instruction sets, so it crashes in 5 minutes if I don't edit certain things.
That's quite funny.
That sounds like the Fallout New Vegas experience already, but that's just it being authentic.
This is true, but because I run RT and Boron in my kernel, my my kernel is constantly, you know, my computer's running as fast as possible right now.
Colonel.
Kernel, Metal Gear, and that's not a sub goal. That is actually going to be coming up soon when I play through Metal Gear. I just don't know
Hell
when.
yeah.
I don't know when I'm going to start on that. But I'm going to be playing through Metal Gear, and it will be mostly blind because I can't remember Metal Gear at all.
I'm sure we can work something out.
I blame my amount of meds. Speaking of which, I forgot to put these this morning. I don't know what I want to play. I also eventually got to do the Coffin of Andy and Lele on stream.
Ah.
Oh god.
That's a game that makes a lot of people mad. And then you look at their Twitter timeline and you go, "Hang on a minute."
Why are you mad? You should be into this. But it's incest. Have you seen your timeline?
Don't you just love when people feign outrage over the thing that they're into?
I mean, yeah. It makes total sense, right? You know, feign outrage over what you're into. Be a real man. For those of you who don't know, I'm looking through my Steam library at things that I want to play. And felling. I'm also taking my meds that I forgot to take this morning.
Oops.
Yeah. It's fine. Like, it's not the time sensitive ones.
Would you like me to remind you after the stream?
No.
Good, because I would probably forget.
I always forget. It's sad. Not the time sensitive ones, like as soon as I go get, or as soon as the roommate gets home from work, he'll remind me. Can't do that one just yet because I'm waiting for another collaborator. Can't. I'm kind of burnt out on racing right now.
Understandable.
I have a suggestion.
Oh, what's that?
Rock and Stone.
Do I have that installed? No, I do not have that installed.
I do not currently either, I don't think.
Well, there's a reason why I suggested Deep Rock. The game is approximately the size of a miniature gnat. You could probably have it installed and ready to go over the course of 5 minutes.
Oh, wait, I know. The demo for Code Rapids just dropped.
That's a game that I vaguely recognize the name of.
Here, I'll drop the link in here for you. There you go.
Oh, that one! I remember I spotted a video about this a few weeks ago and talked to you about it.
I have not touched this yet. So I'm very much excited to see how this goes.
What if mechs, but all mobility is janky and intended to be exploited to hilarious effect?
The way it should be.
You know, I actually had it on my install list. It only has like 72, has no percentage left. It just takes a minute.
Well, hey.
Okay. Let's get my stuff set up to run this because it does look interesting. Which means I may have to change that. I have so many windows open. It's not even funny. I get lost easy on my desktop now. Where are you at?
Oh, when you said you had so many windows open, I thought you were talking like for ventilation.
No.
See, in North America, we have this thing called air conditioning.
I have central air. And then I have the exhaust fan in the bathroom on, but you wouldn't be able to hear that.
I have a funny for you whilst we're waiting for the game to get going. This image is accompanied with a caption that reads, "The barista asked if I'd watched Dune, and I said, oh yeah. And she said she'd messed up making a flower and reached Shai Hulud instead." The image we'll be posting in a moment. I've mentioned that I have atrocious upload speed. It's coming. Just like Shai Hulud, it's on its way. There it is.
While we're waiting on the game? Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's already
I
up.
just got assaulted by a Twitch advert.
I'm sorry, I can't really do anything about that.
Oh, but would you mind getting
I know.
the screen share up for us?
Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta...
No worries.
turn off my music, because in-game music. Now let's try to find Discord. I've lost Discord. You ever lost Discord? I've lost Discord. That's happened before. There's Discord.
I pretty much always have Discord open as an active window.
It was on one of... It was on one of the other monitors.
One of these days I really do need to get another
Like-
monitor. I just have no idea where I'm going to put it.
No, I have the best kind of monitor. So I work from home, and as I work from home, I am in regular contact with my boss, and I'm quite friendly with the boss. He and I are good friends, and the boss is also the owner of the business. And I decided to ask him if there were any spare screens available as surplus from the office. He said yes. How many did I want? I asked for 2. He sent them, and now I have 2 1080p screens in addition to my standard main screen for free. Excellent. I love my job.
Oh, these controls are nice.
Apparently, the majority of the appeal of this game is just being able to figure out how to maneuver at incredible speed. Apparently, there is an attack that you can do with the standard sword where you lunge forward as an aerial attack, and if you lunge forward in such a way that you land just at a certain point in the swing, it gives you a huge boost of forward momentum that you can chain over and over again.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Boom Feast?
Another one joins.
Yeah.
Written permission.
I don't.
Someone was using the chaos to
Yelling
Yes,
at me?
I explained this in text chat earlier, but I'll read this out for you verbatim. So, fun fact, I am now on stream with Dan and Jackie. I did not realize that they were in fact streaming when I joined their room. I mistook the server that they are in for another server. I am now, apparently, a surprise guest.
You have now been conscripted into being a stream guest.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Amazing.
Who joined? Because I can't currently see Discord that well.
Bonk Addict.
Oh, hi, Bonk Addict.
Yes.
How's it going, Jackie?
I feel like, you know, all of the mods here.
I mean, I could summon another. There's only one that's offline right now. Should I?
Go for it.
I
We're,
mean,
you know, we've already
Let's
announced.
go.
More's the
More
merrier.
the merrier. Exactly. So what is this, a new Armored Core game? Armored Core 7?
Code Rapid, the demo for it's just dropped.
Do you just kill yourself on a wall?
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, you can hit walls.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, guess what? The game crashed.
Amazing.
Hey.
Wow, what a realistic simulation. You crashed into a wall and the game crashed too.
Yeah, it's really good. I did like the movement controls. Give me a second and I'll pull it back up.
That does seem like something that would happen if you did die. Won't lie.
You know, it is a demo. And it is running off of my fastest drive because it was really small. We're gonna do this again. You can get a lot of speed though. That's what I was playing around with.
This honestly seems like
seen
the
some-
natural evolution of playing Armored Core 3 and then crashing into every pillar.
I've seen some absolutely wacky maneuvers people pull off in this game.
Well, I was essentially just wall jumping.
Is there an Armored Core game where you take damage from running into walls?
Not exactly. Asterisk.
You take damage in break cards for running into walls.
Oh, on an entirely unrelated note, have you guys seen the trailer for the new Cyberpunk anime series?
I have
pulled
not.
it out.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It features it features the character Sasuke from Boruto's dad.
What?
Yeah, take a look at this.
Oh yeah, the new Edge Runners.
Yeah,
That does, yeah, that does kind of look like Sasuke.
I'll see if I can find another screenshot that is even more indicative of his overall appearance.
I've seen what the new character looked like. I gotta say, compared to the first Cyberpunk, like Edge Runners, I don't think they're as compelling a visual design. can't quite explain why I feel like that. I just feel like they're not as pleasingly designed, I guess. If that makes sense.
There you go. There's another shot of Sasuke. Or would it be more accurate to say definitely not Sasuke?
Hello.
Oh. And the whole gang's here, it seems.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, there we go.
Now the whole
that's
gang's
appropriate.
here.
That is
Yeah.
appropriate.
Technically, there's 2 more we're missing, but
Hello, and
right.
welcome to the Mod Chat Hour of PM Entertainment.
It's like, you know the Internet Historian video where he talks about he will not divide us, and then he goes, and then Sam Hyde showed up. This is that, but for us, and then 8-Ball showed up.
No. The ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny, where it's just Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Jambe the Genie.
Why do you know so much?
Did
And then
you
they
know
all
that
show
entire
up to
thing
kick.
that hard?
And then they all show up to kick Chuck Norris's ass. And the more Power Rangers installments they have, the more Power Rangers show up, which means that he grows more powerful, even though I'm like 90% sure he's dead.
90% sure that who's dead? Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
He is.
no, he ascended.
Oh, like what's his name? Wilfred Brimley.
He's been dead for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I have to be reminded of who.
It's the big dude was always in the diabetes commercials.
Dark
But he's also in the thing, which is really funny because I know a guy who didn't know that and only knew him from the diabetes commercials.
I've never watched the thing, so I guess I only know.
I believe you mean diabetes.
Yeah. So like he shows up as Diabetes Man, and then everyone, like my buddy's just like, "Oh my god, this guy was in a. What do you mean this guy was in the thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's diabetes." Anyway, I feel like I was interrupting a conversation about that was seriously happening.
No, we're just checking out Code Rapid right now on stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're
Well,
currently live to like 180 people.
No, I'm sure.
That's a bad news. That's a bad news right there.
That's horrifying.
It is terrifying.
I don't know why you would willingly put me on.
Well, you see, the moment that you click join channel, the pact was sealed and you've now been conscripted as a host.
Okay, everyone in chat, post in poll your top 5 picks for host, and number 6 will get killed in real life and be removed. And then vote me for number 6. Thank you. I'm just here to make a grilled. Like I'm not even. I'm making grilled cheese. All right. This is not stream worthy. I'm not even like making it in front of people.
All right, so vote 8-Ball number 6 so I can kill him, please. I'll volunteer to take that.
Too bad he's getting the number 1 slot.
Number 1
just
slot
a
for
grilled
today.
cheese. Well, actually, it's 2 grilled cheeses. But look, all right.
You hear that, chat? Are you gonna say no to 2 grilled cheeses?
I said.
Shut up. I'm saving the steak. I'm saving the steak for your birthday. All right. I'm a lazy fuck, and I've got grilled cheese that I'm gonna have.
But 8-Ball, it's the greatest birthday of all today. It's Canada's birthday.
We're not talking
Oh,
about that.
right.
I'm talking about Dan's birthday, which will happen later. I'm saving
actually-
the steak for that, even though he's not even showing up to my house. Because I don't.
I
think
guess
anyone
something to
can
say
do
that might make me number 6 though. I actually fucking hate grilled cheese. I think it's horrible.
All right, 1 second here. All right, I fixed them.
You know, it's really sad to hear about your demise.
Yeah.
I fixed them.
Very
Don't worry.
funny, 8-Ball, very funny.
Thank you.
Alright, there we go. Sweet,
Much
now we
better.
don't have to hear about grilled cheese anymore. Yeah, I hate grilled cheese. At least put some sort of meat on it. Make like hot ham and cheese or something. But just plain old grilled cheese, terrible. I mean, if you have some like tomato soup or something, it'd be better. But like, you can't just have grilled cheese by itself.
I died.
No,
There's something that I like. There's something that I like to make sometimes, but only on special occasions. What I'll do is I'll create something that is known in the UK as cheese on toast, which is to say, it's you take toast, you put cheese on it, and then you stick it under a heating element of some variety in order to turn it into melted cheese on toast. Well, I make this, but first of all, I fry off some bacon. Fry off the bacon in butter, and then dab up the butter using the bread that I use to make the cheese on toast, and then turn the entire thing into a bacon sandwich. And it's incredible. Sometimes I'll even sprinkle on some garlic onto the ensemble to give it a slightly garlic bread-like hit. Oh, just absolutely gargantuan bursts of flavor. And
That does
the
sound
last time I made
fantastic,
one
but
of
that
these
sounds
was a-
about as heart healthy as America is jokingly known for.
Yes, yes,
yeah.
it is. It's a very delicious heart attack.
Chat, vote me for number 6 because I didn't even grill them. I lied. I used a frying pan.
That's acceptable.
I mean, that's so
I don't-
Especially if you put down
Yeah.
like some garlic butter or something first.
I honestly don't know of many people who actually use a grill for grilled cheese, as sad as that is.
Damn.
Actually, I'm gonna bring the conversation back to the game. Good job, Jackie.
Wait, while all this conversation is happening.
You know, Jackie just killed a boss or whatever. Who gives a shit? All right. Anyway, back to the grilled cheese.
Yeah.
Welcome to
That's
As a
Florida.
matter of fact,
Like,
the
this
cheese
game-
on toast
this
that
game
I
is
was
a
told.
lot like a grilled cheese because I love putting it in my.
Hello, Alistair.
You're just in time for the
Yeah.
great grilled
This
cheese
person.
debate.
You see,
I'm-
when in here, in where I am right now in the UK, what I do with this to make the quote unquote grilled cheese is I do actually use what is referred to in the UK as a grill. However, what we call a grill is in fact a high intensity small oven.
Microwave?
Not a microwave, specifically an oven. Think of an oven, but very small. Ideal for making pizzas.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That
You get like
that
a
is what I
brands or
use.
something I can look up so I can get like a visual on this.
Okay.
Hang on just a
Oh.
moment. I shall see if I can find you an image of something approximating what I cook.
That is indeed a gun.
It appears to be several guns, all strapped onto a rotating implement.
Have you ever been aroused by a firearm before?
Yes.
I'm American,
Yeah.
brother. Yes.
This right
When I
here.
am, I just wanted to, I
is
just wanted to
a-
confirm.
So it's just a small oven, like just a itty bitty oven.
Yes,
What's the point?
that is
You have an
correct.
oven. You just have an oven already.
Well, you see, the small oven heats up quicker and easier than the large oven, and so therefore is slightly less energy intensive to cook with.
I suppose.
I can definitely see it if you're going for stuff that kind of size. It'd be infinitely more efficient than heating up a big proper oven for a grilled cheese.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest
Yes.
with you. I'm enjoying this game.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
Jackie's
surprised.
video game or whatever.
Oh
But
yeah,
it
that's
isn't
happening.
as good as grilled cheese.
I mean, I could go for a grilled cheese right now.
Drive
Now, there's something
Okay.
else that I like to
Hours.
make on occasion.
on stream, drive 5 hours directly to me, and you can have a grilled cheese. Maybe two.
Yeah, but you see, I have
If-
work in the morning.
Yeah, but
If
if you
any
drive
of
back
you-
would be another 5,
drive
yeah.
5 hours back, it'll only be like 3 a.m. or something. And then, I mean, that's what, like 2 hours of sleep for you? That's great. You will definitely not regret having 2 hours of sleep at work.
Eight ball. I have to go in early tomorrow.
You'll
If any
definitely
of
not
you
regret having no
currently
hours of
in-
sleep at work.
3
Why do you have to go in
a.m.
early
would be-
tomorrow?
If any of you here currently present in the VC manage to find themselves in the terribly unfortunate circumstance of travelling to the UK, visit my house and I will cook for you a delicious grilled cheese and garlic bacon sandwich.
All right, he's about to dox himself
will
in
take
chat.
you up on this.
Chatters, go over to his house right now.
Odds, ban his house.
in his house.
No, listen, I have better grilling cheese. with my
So,
frying.
there's
I've got
only
special
one problem
frying
with the
pan.
grilled cheese, garlic, and
Fried
bacon sandwich.
Is that
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't have
you're
one
Alpha
right
Gal.
now?
I'm a vegetarian.
Well, see, joke's on you. I just have cheese because I'm a lazy.
I don't know, it
bastard.
sounds like it still would be worth it, wouldn't it?
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. I do use butter. It's fine.
Oh, I'm not allergic to butter.
What's your
Well-
motivation for being a vegetarian?
Uh,
I think it's
Allergies.
called Alpha Gals. Yeah.
Allergies? What are you allergic to?
Meat.
Well,
Are you
specifically-
aware
No,
of...
Jackie
you
had a little
aware of the
acquaintance
disease
with a little thing called a tick.
Yes, are you aware of the
okay.
disease inflicted upon somebody who was bitten by the Lone Star tick?
That's actually a very rare circumstance. You got very unlucky.
Not these days. They're being airdropped all over the place now.
And it's not just the
That's
long star
part
is
tick
here.
that carries it. It's also the white-legged deer tick, which is what I got bit by.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Jackie had his entire immune system broken down and then reconstructed in such a way that if he ever tries to eat any kind of meat product, apparently it has rather dramatic and unpleasant effects on him.
his question mark.
That's incredibly sad. It makes me cry.
It
I
is.
couldn't imagine.
It truly is. But thankfully, Jackie seems to be a rather competent cook with things that are not meat related. And is also apparently not allergic to cheese.
If I ever became allergic to cheese, that's it for me.
Well, it would depend on what kind of cheese, right? Because if it was something that is just kind of not a particularly enjoyable, like, experience, like the some specific cheese, like the French one that has maggots in it, you know what? I'm good. I'm fine with that. But if it was
No,
like,
that's a Bill Gates approved one.
yeah. But if it was like, you know, cheddar is the thing that I'm upset with, you know, I can't have, or like something like that, you know, I'd probably have a very bad time, honestly. I'd be sad in my heart, which is
Are you
not how I normally am.
are
sad.
you open to the April, are you open to the idea of blue cheese?
I've never been blue, dabba dee dabba die, but I suppose in theory there's nothing wrong with it. I've just never had it.
I've had it once. It's very good.
You ever
I ate
had
too
it on
much of
pizza?
it.
Blue
Upset my stomach.
The mold that grows on blue cheese gives it a much more acidic and so therefore sharp flavor, but it is often more creamy and simply delicious as a consequence.
Have you ever had gorgonzola?
No.
I
I've
never
refused
have,
my
I
have
way
not.
out of this Olo.
That one's another one I recommend if you like blue cheese.
Post in the chat if you like Greek mythology or cheese. Get that engagement up. This isn't even my channel. I don't even work here.
Hey, Paul,
He's-
I don't
he's just
even work
helping you out,
here.
Jackie. He's just helping you out. I'm just doing this out of the kindness of his heart.
Look, all right. I got
Yeah.
a DM from Dan being like, "Hey man, you want to show up?" And I was in the middle of making cheese, so I was like, "Yeah, sure."
You
all
make
right."
the cheese now?
Okay,
Wow,
no,
Impressive.
That's a
I
very
cannot
long-term
produce-
project right there. Yeah.
I cannot produce the required liquid to make the cheese with, but you know what I mean. I
Hey,
was making
hey
the
Chad,
cheese
who's
into
up churning
something
their
else.
cheese right now?
Who's got their curds well in hand here?
Post in the chat
My
if you too
God.
may be fascinated by being given a piece of cheese and then fermenting it.
I love how we have this high-speed mech action going on, and we're sitting here going, yes, cheese.
Jesus.
What?
Hey, I'm watching.
Listen,
Hey,
all
I'm
right?
watching.
I want to know the lore of this game. What is the cheese policy of the leading political party? Do we know?
For real.
It's a demo, brother. I don't think we do.
We're secretly fighting.
Look,
for
the only
the-
thing you need to know about the leading political parties that features within Code Rapid is that they are cheese to meet you.
Well, you see, the plot of this game
I
actually is that you're
killed
here to
him.
protect the cheese caves.
Oh, I see. Recently there has been a cheese miners union dispute, and to solve it, you must first get rid of all of the anti-cheese creatures that have been living in the cheese mines this entire time, just off screen. And so as a result, we must first get rid of them so that we may meet with the union heads of the cheese miners, so that then the union heads of the cheese miners will tell us more of their demands. One of which is that ultimately the cheese creatures must be removed from the mines so that we may return to mining cheese. Otherwise, they won't return to work because it's unsafe and unsanitary. Because you see, the cheese creatures, they physically are built entirely out of mold.
Where the fuck
There's
is this
black
going, dude?
mold
Where
in
the
the
fuck is this
air
going?
and my weather vane. And so
Where
as
this
a
is going
result-
is a conspiracy where the leaders of the Cheese Miners Union were the ones who bred the mold creatures in order to create and destroy.
No.
Hey, post in
no.
chat if you're part of the
The-
cheese
the
clave.
bread-
To make
No.
it
The bread mines are an
Look,
entire.
Bonk, you have to understand. What you are currently experiencing right now is a crash course introduction into what can only be described as the 8-Ball Chan universe. It's kind of like an offshoot of the Chris Chan universe.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
more of this.
Oh
We're gonna
no.
stop.
Okay, so hold on. I resemble that.
Don't try to justify this.
No. I resemble that remark, and I'm in this picture, and I don't like it. I will now report you to Facebook.com. How do you feel?
I would like to remind all of you that 8-Ball here is the man who bought me Gollum.
Listen,
Yes.
alright? Gollum has brought you hours of joy and insanity, and you have the gall to come in here to my house on this, the 1st of July, Wednesday, at like, what time is it? Like 5:46 p.m. roughly? At this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within my computer, calling Gollum bad and stressful to your sanity and all kinds of other weak platitudes that ultimately only serve to prove the fact that you have no heart, soul, or joy in your life when the little gremlin man dies and makes a little coughing, choking sound. Like,
Or gets punched silently. No, granted, I didn't say anything
I love
about
when he
the
goes,
game.
and
Well,
then
I
he just, like,
appreciate
falls.
your crash out, but I
This is-
didn't say any of that yet.
There is... Well, yeah, because I could smell what you were going to... I could smell what the Dan was
You can
cooking.
smell what I'm
I knew what you
thinking.
were doing. I can... Alright, listen, alright? I'm aware that the future...
Well, can you smell what the Rock is thinking?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Apparently you can drown.
Oh, neat.
Oh, neat. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would have expected you just to be able to, like, sort of feed your way back up, but I mean, that's also possible. Kind of like that one time when I, back in high school, when I Actually, no. That's an embarrassing story that I made up. I'm not gonna tell it.
Oh my god, you made up a story.
Shut up. Oh my god. You are just digging yourself more holes.
Oh no,
Gotta
no.
stop digging, brother.
No, don't worry. I never dug a hole in high school. I wish I did though. That would have been cool. Does it feel like you're just built different, and by that I mean incorrectly assembled, right?
No, I'm fucking flawless.
Okay, who's flawless? And how is he relevant to this conversation?
You're assuming a he for that. Okay, 8-Ball, jeez.
Well, 8-Ball is the kind of man to
I am flawless. Yes, I am fucking myself.
Oh, well, that's just masturbation at that point, is it not?
You would think so.
Unless you've
would
perfected
certainly think so.
cloning.
You know, I have
Well,
a
that's
feeling
not
you're gonna have a
really
lot of
cool unless
clips
it's not
after
like a
this
high
stream.
point thing going on.
Anyway,
I don't know how many
Jackie,
clips
going on.
I'm
what do you
actually
think
going
about
to
the
have.
game so far? Is it pretty good? Is it meeting your expectations? Do you
Yeah.
feel like this could be a good Armored Core game?
I've never played
do you
Armored
think?
Core 7 Fires of the Future, but I suppose
I
it'll happen.
actually, it feels really good, even with my broken ass controller.
Do you think that this
jeez.
might be a game that you could turn to next time you feel like you've got the zoomies?
Maybe. I mean, I did play all the way through, what's the game?
Wait,
It's
what did you
another,
call
it was another indie mecha game.
it?
Which one?
Is it a Mega Phoenix?
No, it was, the one with the black blobs that are evil.
The mech builder one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, I have a lot of problems with that one. I did not like it for the 4 hours I played it. Am I good to go on a tangent? I've noticed that perhaps
Since one of you ever asked for permission?
You know what? That's correct. So true, terrorist. So
Alright, I'm gonna bow out of this. I'll be right
the
back.
other one. Any. Fuck. All right. Anyways, so that game, what I found was, generally speaking, a lot of what you're doing, like, or Mass Builder, that's what it's called. Mass Builder, when you play it, it's cool to spend a bunch of time making like a little thing and taking a picture and going woohoo. That's probably the best part of the game. The actual combat is not particularly enjoyable, mostly because of the fact that there's a few issues. Generally speaking, enemies can just catch up to you no problem, regardless of how fast you've actually built your mech. And to the point where even if you're using the boost, which is basically the best tool you have, if you're using the boost around, then kind of just get caught up with anyway. Which would be fine if not for the fact that when you're shooting at enemies, if you're angled too far down, right, as I'm sure you're aware, if your gun is depressed too far, you can't actually bring it too much further, and so if enemies get in that blind spot, then they can attack you without consequence, which is reasonable. However, the depression is like 15 degrees or something. It is way too small to actually let you do, and because of the fact that enemies can just sort of catch up with you, if you're in the air doing boosting, which is one of the easiest ways to evade, you just, if enemies are past a certain point and they're, you know, sprinting after you while you're sprinting away from them in the air, you just can't aim down and shoot them because your guns don't go that far and you can't actually gain any distance between yourself and them, which means that you just don't do anything and you waste ammo. Also, the guns just feel really weak. I couldn't feel a difference between any of the, like, ooh, there's the fast firing, like Solano gun, and there's the striker gun. I can't tell the difference. Maybe there is like a 5% difference or something, but with how tanky enemies are, you just don't fucking notice it at all. The only thing that you can sort of change with that is more weapons on the thing. You can give them like an extra 4 guns, up to 4 guns. When I did that, as far as I could tell, the only thing that really changed was my ammo consumption quadrupled, which just felt like awful. Because there wasn't any noticeable difference in actual damage to enemies and 4 times ammo consumption. Why? But I don't, sorry, not 4 times ammo consumption. You have a quarter of the ammo divided amongst every gun. But I couldn't find a way to switch them, so you basically just nerfed yourself for no reason and no benefit. That's basically what it was. So I don't get it. I don't get what the point of extra guns is. Also, missiles are really slow for some reason. I don't know why. And they don't have particularly great tracking either, which was kind of an issue, because you would shoot a missile at an enemy, and it would just sort of exist, vaguely kind of slowly moving towards them, but the course correction was super slow, so it would typically, because the enemies are following you, just sort of aim for it, and then miss because it hit the ground instead of, you know, the thing that you're aiming for, because the enemy is moving faster than the missile can adjust at all. Awful experience. Did not like it. Did not appreciate how basically every enemy is just melee. The boss enemies are different, but the boss enemies you don't usually fight all that often. And then you get into the problem with certain enemies being, or certain bosses basically just being, I spawn a bunch of melee guys, which is the exact same thing. There's a few enemies that are ranged, not very many, and they're not really visually different from the enemies that are melee only. So you can't even, it's kind of annoying just dealing with them as a game. I really appreciate the effort they put into the mech builder. I just wish that any of the combat felt good, but it doesn't. And I could forgive that if the story was good, but the story is about as generic and dog shit as you could imagine. So I don't even have any reason to keep going.
Sorry, April. Sorry to interrupt. I've just had a question raised in my mind regarding what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Mass Builder. I've had the great misfortune of having played like 4 hours of it because I thought it looked really cool, and it does. Like, full power to them. The fact that you can slap on a whole bunch of little goombly greebles and color change like basically all of them. It's really cool. It's really neat. You've got a bunch of patterns. I think you can even export some patterns into the thing. And there's probably like custom parts or something they can do with the Steam Workshop. The game, the bit of the game where you build your mech is the best part. Everything else is incredibly painful and annoying. And I feel kind of disappointed that the devs didn't have a way of making the game feel good to play.
Somehow, I still don't know what you're talking about.
Mass Builder, the game, Mass Builder. It is a video game where you build a mech.
Oh!
That's that game. Yes.
Okay, I remember you said the words Mass Builder, but it didn't register in my mind that that was the name of the game that you were talking about. I hope I'm not the only one.
Well,
You guys were just listening to this fucker rant the whole time, not even knowing what the fuck he was ranting about?
Pretty much. Well, the second time you said the name, though, I thought he just said Ass Builder. I'm like, okay, that's your mocking made-up name for it, whatever the fuck it is.
No, just straight up Mass Builder. Like, and mass is entirely just like with
An acronym, yeah. I just
a dot
reminded
after
myself
everyone.
of it.
Yeah. Like, again, don't get me wrong. The game itself, the actual building part, cool. It's your little princess dress up dolly game, except with robot parts. Sick. Gameplay, story, ass. Do not recommend, unless you just like spending hours in character creation menus, which is also reasonable. But at that point, just buy like, I don't know, Morrowind or something.
I played the demo for this one a little bit, now that I reminded myself of it, and I found it utterly, well, not quite as thoroughly dog shit as you did, but pretty well close.
Well, part of it as well is they really like doing the thing of having enemies be super tanky,
Yeah.
like tanky melee enemies, and that's basically it. Sometimes they do tanky ranged enemies, ooh, but most of the time it's just tanky melee enemies. That's all the game will throw at you. That's all the challenge until you get to a boss, and then the boss is mostly just being like a fucking tanky piece of shit who spams a bunch of area effects.
Goddamn, you got fucked up. What the hell was that?
The boss.
I see.
Ah, you appear to have somehow survived being transmuted into a star. Or did... never mind. I actually think you didn't survive being transmuted into a star. That's a shame. That would have been badass.
No, I died there.
That is very unfortunate.
That charge beam is no joke.
Oh, Ginger, I got a question. Somebody in the chat said, in Britain, we used to have a children's TV show about aliens on the moon who lived off of soup from the soup mines. You know what he's talking about?
That somebody in chat would be... That somebody in chat would be...
I think that answers that.
An astute observation, Barma. Yeah. I can't speak anymore. Amazing.
Anyway, what were you saying, Jackie?
Don't worry.
Fuck.
Apparently, there was a soup dragon, too.
It's possible that he may be referring to an old show called Fraggle Rock. If he is not referring to Fraggle Rock, I have no idea what he may be referring to.
I've got to look this up. British TV show Soup Mines.
Now you're just gonna get like a British television show about the poor treatment of the soup mines in Wales. Like all the miners there.
Hold on,
in the soup
hold on.
mines get-
Clangers.
Children yearn for the soup mines.
It's called Clangers. It's a British stop-motion animated children's
Oh,
television
clangers.
series about
I think
mouse-like creatures who live on and inside a small moon-like planet. They speak only in a whistled language and eat green soup supplied by the soup dragon and blue string pudding. Hell yeah.
Yes, I can confirm that this is definitely something that existed, though I personally never witnessed it. It was airing slightly before my time, of course.
Slightly before my time. 69 to 74. I think that's before everybody's time here.
They got how
Yes.
many seasons did it have?
I don't know.
It had 5 British years, however many seasons that is for them, I guess.
What is a year like
first we
for a
have to
British
convince-
person?
Okay, first we have to
I'm talking
convert
more in
British-
reference to the way they used to do their television seasons.
So first off, we have to convert British years to real years, and then once we've determined that, we'll be able to figure out the average rate of British TV shows per real year, and then convert British show to real show. And really, I don't know why they have this entire parallel measurement system for television.
Is it kind of like dog
Okay,
years?
well, I can offer you some advice on that one. British years to normal years is actually the same exchange ratio between the unit of weight measurement, the stone, and the pound. So it's actually
Oh, God.
14 to 1.
I see.
Only
Is that why
14.
you're actually 27? But it's kind of like when you're born, February 30th, and then you just like every year you have to not celebrate
Hey,
your birthday until the next
guys.
February 30th.
Guys, I have great news. I am now holding a sword backwards.
Oh, dude, that's like double.
Yay!
That's like double damage. I've seen that in the movies. That's double damage.
It's either
yeah,
double
also
damage or
carrying
double
a minigun.
speed. It's hard to tell.
Well, typically in the movies that's double damage, which means that's how you know your character is serious, because they're going to be dealing double damage with all of their
In to
attacks.
win.
Yeah, it's double damage, but you sacrifice all multi-hitting potential in order to achieve that double damage.
Yeah. But usually, multi-hitting isn't actually all that, ideal unless you spec into the, unless you've maxed out your unique passive of Blade Trail Accurately, which generates more hits for free. Because obviously, backwards just removes all extra hits.
Oh wait, so you're telling me it's like cringe damage, like in Monster Hunter with the longsword?
Cringe damage is a different thing entirely. Cringe damage is entirely based, funnily enough, on just being cringe. Cringe, actually, funnily enough, is not cool. I don't know if you know this. It's not cool to be cringe. That's why I do it.
Are you a politician?
No, but I certainly
good
am
one.
explaining to you how to filibuster.
I agree.
Just filibusters Jackie.
I have said in the past that 8-Ball, out of everybody that I know, has the greatest natural gift of being able to speak without end for minutes, if not hours at a time, without actually saying anything. He would make
I
a
want you to
phenomenal
understand.
politician.
I want you to understand that my family is of the opinion that I actually say very little. Because I do.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
He's
Because
even
you
got the
save it all
lying
for
part
us.
down. He can even lie through his
straight
teeth.
up. When I'm home and I see my mom and dad and they go, "Oh, my favorite son, 8-Ball, because I'm the only son." Like, "Oh, woohoo! Wow, look at this guy! What a lovely wacky
See how
character.
quickly he moves straight into more
What
filibustering?
will you say?"
See how smooth of a transition that was?
He transitioned to greatness.
On an entirely
You should run
unrelated
for
note,
Canadian, I don't know, Ice King, whatever the fuck you guys have up there.
I don't know. He has to learn how to speak French though for that, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't speak French, so I can't. Like, for local
I mean, neither does the
office-
Quebecois, but that hasn't stopped them.
Yeah. For local office, like, I theoretically could, but I don't speak French. So, federally, I would need to speak French. The best I can do because if I was prime minister, I'd have to know French. So I'd basically just be like, I'd be fucked. Or as the French say, fucked.
This boss battle is kind of hard.
Yeah.
My
This
spin.
seems like it, yeah.
I'm starting to think that maybe this needs to be nerfed, actually. I think that maybe,
Alright, actual advice, maybe don't get in a melee range with its face, because it seems to be grabbing you.
that would explain it.
Yeah, but melee seems to be the only thing that's really working for damage because all the bullets seem to be
Yeah.
deflecting off it.
True.
Well, see, what you're
bullets
waiting
do,
for...
don't do very much damage for some reason.
Yeah, what you're waiting for is probably like a specific phase. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't get hit by that.
Just simply parry it.
You mean the thing that pulls me through a wall? Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that
Yeah,
pulls
I
you
didn't
through a
notice
wall
that
and
in
calls you
the
stud muffin, simply parry the wall.
Sorry. Dude, 8-Ball is so fucking distracting, I haven't been able to actually pay attention to your gameplay, so I apologize.
It happens.
It's just
It,
mental
Yeah.
flashbang after mental flashbang.
it happens.
I am astounded that you've been able to get through as much of this as you have.
I might just put his volume all the way down to 0 when we road to.
And it seems to have. Wow. That was a long pull time for that.
Yep, and then it immediately goes into hitting me with rounds that I can't seem to hit, so.
Oh,
They're flying too fast unless you already know exactly which side of it is coming from.
yeah, they those rounds appear to be concealed by UI elements that are trying to tell you which way to dodge. Good. That is not fair.
Well, they turn yellow when they actually fire towards you.
I'm dead.
I feel that this is designed from the Elden Ring philosophy of if you can't see shit, it's a good boss.
Well, see, the thing is, I have to defeat this.
Man, you should play Elden Ring on stream. That'd be a good time.
Not my style of game.
You know, I kind of want to see what would happen if we got you playing some of the older Armored Cores for stream.
Who
Try
knows?
staying airborne. I know a lot of the time in Armored Core 6, dodging around in midair usually helped dodge all those melee moves.
The thing is I only have a limited amount of air boost.
Certainly a pickle.
Yeah, and at least right now it doesn't seem like you can pull the move that you can do in AC6 where you could manage to charge well in midair if you did it just right.
Can you dodge through the melee attacks?
Oh, that's the wrong way to grab a skeleton.
Doesn't look like there's iframes.
No, he
No.
doesn't have iframes. I can attack him as he's attacking me.
No, I'm saying, does your dodge have iframes? Or is it more of a get out of the way of the attack kind of thing?
It's just get out of the way. There's no iframes.
Try dodging towards it when it does one of its melee attacks.
That's what I just said.
Maybe what you need to do is jump into its face to bait out its melee attack and then dodge away to attack it from range.
Its melee attack has good range.
Well, not only that, but its melee attack has a vacuum effect too.
No, not that's its grapple.
Wow.
I'm talking about its actual melee attack where it spins.
Oh, the spinner one.
That one. That one. Yeah, right there. Try dodging towards it when it does that.
It appears to be just firing rockets at you regardless of how far away you are from it, which is, I must say, that's very rude. It's entirely unsportsmanlike.
Like dodge the...
Dodged into it. It adjusts angles.
Well, you've gotten closer to killing it this time than any other attempt, it seems.
Yep, I hit phase 2.
Well, the game has a perfect dodge system. I wonder if the perfect dodges have iframes.
That is hard.
What killed you there?
Shock.
Be the
Okay.
big purple wave.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. The colors on the missiles are the timing to dodge it.
Yeah, they turn
Oh.
yellow when they come towards you. I thought I said that.
So you dodge when they're yellow, and that's how you avoid the damage.
Not always.
Oh no, that's how you do the special perfect dodge, which seems to have special.
Well, it seems to have extra distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that's it.
curious if the perfect dodge has items. Because the regular dodge does not. Ah, you can perfect dodge the melee attacks. That's probably what you're gonna have to do. Just missed.
That
I know
is
it's often
rough.
considered a. I know it's often considered a crutch in games like this, but is there a lock-on mechanic of any sort? Try to keep the camera on it.
Yeah, there is. Lock-on in this game is done, I think, by one of the processing cores.
Oh, by mech hardware. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
People consider lock-on to be a crutch. Why?
Well, in AC6, for instance, it was actually not always optimal to use it because
It was
there
actually
was
what
a there was a actual aiming penalty that was applied to your arm parts if you were using the hard lock.
Well, it's usually when you're out of range, quote unquote, of your weapons. If you're
No,
hard
even
lock
then there
on,
was an
you're forward.
accuracy penalty that would apply. I spent a lot of time
last
messing
time
around
I-
with 6.
The last
That's
time I
funny.
played a game with a lock-on feature, it was Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess, and I went through the entire game never using the lock-on feature even once.
Why?
I hate lock-on.
Why?
What did he ever do to you?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Well, you see, he locked on, which therefore reduced my mobility to 2 axes of movement, causing me to take extra hits.
Ripperoni.
Well, the game
Indeed.
is designed for you to use the lock-on, so I don't know if it's the game's fault that you take more damage when using the lock-on.
I'm not going to deny that it could very well have been a skill issue, but my gameplay improved dramatically when I stopped trying to use it.
Would you say that was more because you were fighting the camera?
Oh yeah.
Because that I can see as a
Possibly.
legitimate issue.
I
Yeah, 'cause
generally
that's-
speaking, I like to have full freedom of movement in all 3 axes, and I also like to have full control of the camera as well. If I don't have both of those in a game, I tend to just feel as though I am being artificially limited for no good reason other than just yeah.
That is such an interesting stance.
I mean, I know there's a few examples of like Elden Ring bosses where they do the thing of they have the cool big giant jump up in the air super move, and it just slams the fucking camera directly into the ground so you can't see shit.
Or right up your character's ass.
Yeah, that too. And so you can't actually see what's happening. And well, Elden Ring also has a problem with a lot of bosses just having a bunch of fucking particle effects.
See, the real final boss is the camera, as it has
Yeah.
always been with FromSoft games.
Which is
Yeah.
weird.
Never
Think
played.
Just not doing camera
From the
like
listed primary reason why I have never once played a FromSoft game.
Unfortunately,
Funny enough, it's Armored Core that seems to do it the best.
I would say that yes, while the camera can be pretty fucking shitty at times, Elden Ring is a game all about timing and timing your dodges. So really, what you might think could be a camera issue is just a timing issue. But not being able to see the boss's wind up does affect your realizing what the timings are.
Well, it also depends on how, because like from animations, because mind you, I stopped playing Elden Ring very early, but I've seen a lot of boss movesets, and just in general, a lot of them will just have like wind-up animations where they hold for a beat. They do the
Yeah, I
thing
know.
where
Isn't it
they
great?
yeah, they hold for a beat, or they like just change the momentum midway through their swing or something. And so for a second, it's just different, and that means that fuck you, roll catch, eat shit.
Well, that's if you did your roll at the wrong timing. You have to
Yeah,
get the timing
which is-
down for their hold.
Yeah, presuming that they don't also just have a different animate or a variant of the same attack, like that moon lady who has the swords that come at you, and then she has a different version which is meant to heal punish, where the swords come out faster and the timing is quicker, so you're more likely to just get hit.
Renala?
Yes.
The witch? Like the chick?
The moon, the lady with the swords, where she can jump up in the air, throw the moons on the ground.
Oh, in the DLC.
Yeah, and she'll
I
go
don't
like,
remember
take
her
my big moon, or big bang attack or whatever.
Yeah, she slams the moons in the ground. Yeah, you just gotta
Yeah.
time
Yeah,
when the moons get to like hit the ground. You just gotta dodge them.
Yeah, but I just mean like, you get things like that where you just have the swords coming at you, and there's a variant that is just explicitly there to heal punish, where it's just faster. And if you've never seen that move before, then the timing being quicker will just fuck you up, assuming that you get out of your animation fast enough to actually dodge them. That
I
they gotta-
suppose, but
I really
Elden
like
Ring
all the
bosses,
particle
quite a
effects.
few of them, they do have moves where if you're far enough, or if you do start a heal when they are currently not doing anything, they will start a move to heal punish you. So you have to also time your heals for when they're distracted.
Or you can just use a summon, and then the boss doesn't know what to do, so, you know.
Yeah, I'd definitely say that Elden Ring is probably one of the easiest of the FromSoft trilogy with the summons. Not as easy as Dark Souls 1, I'd say, boss-wise, though. It's Dark Souls 1 and 2, the bosses aren't really the issue, it's the getting to them.
Well, with 2,
Elden
the
Ring is
issue is
like the
really the hit
first
tracking.
Hey, that's why when you do an attack in 2, you need to not be using a movement input. You have to be standing completely still.
Well, I was talking more. Have you seen the GIF of enemy takes a swing, it's missing like by 180 degrees, and it instantly snaps and turns around just to hit the guy?
I can't say that I have.
Me when I get back to the front.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
You know what one of my truly pet peeves is in games like this? That I want you to imagine for a moment an enemy that attacks you by charging forwards and then making a horizontal swinging attack with a sword. However, when it does so, its hurt box turns into a sphere with the same radius as the sword plus 50%.
Yeah. Inflated hurt boxes have always been a problem in a lot of video games.
They infuriate.
You ever
Yeah,
played
it's
Monster Hunter?
I have.
Hmm.
I too enjoy the concept of having an enemy monster engage a form of hurt box that is literally just the entire body now deals massive damage for no good reason, regardless of what it is doing for the next several seconds.
I've posted in the chat. I found an example of that.
This looks like the hurt box being way too big. Yeah. I don't know if that's the enemy moving to him. I think that's just
So
the enemy's
that's
hurt box being way inflated.
so that's
That
that's
is
an example of what
exceptional.
happens. But I've seen other instances of similar things, and that aforementioned snapping as well. I'm having a little bit of difficulty finding that since they seem to have changed the GIF repo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they changed from tenor to some other place.
Something I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Not tenor anymore?
never
What is
heard I'd never heard of tenor before they used that, but I mean, like, still.
A tenor had been around for a long time.
Definitely used tenor.
I just never heard of it before. Yeah. You see, I don't really look at GIF repositories, you know? That's how
Well,
you
see,
know
tenor has been around since the early days of internet memes.
Clippy's back as a GIF repository now.
God help us all. I see you were trying to shitpost. Would you like some help with that?
It's all MLG memes.
Oh, do you have a missile weapon now?
Plus an auto-firing drone, it seems like, too.
I fucking love missile weapons in Armored Core games. They are so good. Especially in Armored Core 6. Those plasma missiles that shoot three up in the air and they come down on your target. I can't remember what they're called in Armored Core 6. I use those 99%
They're just
of the time.
Yeah, they're just the vertical triple launchers for the plasma missiles.
Yeah, they have like the best tracking out of all the missiles in the entire game. So it's like, yeah, I'm only hitting you with 3 missiles, but these missiles will pretty much always hit unless you dodge it perfectly.
Well, and they actually have proper area damage too, so I mean, even if they do manage to dodge at the last minute because they're just a super fast boss, you're still getting some amount of damage on them.
I'm just playing around with different weapons now.
Hey, might as well.
My strongest weapon's still melee, so this game's going to be very melee focused.
Sure seems like it.
However, my core weapons are pretty fun.
If only this game had a stance system like Armored Core 6, so your melee weapons would be even better. I think you just need to get on that CEO grind set, Jackie, and then you'd probably have a better time.
What, do you mean maximizing short-term profits at the expense of everything else?
Yes.
And
Oh,
jumping off
dude.
on your golden parachute after fucking up everything?
I too think that you should stop drinking water so selfishly because the AI data centers need it more. Very understandable. Very loud.
I do like the way that the missiles work in this game, though.
Honestly, they look like they work like those plasma missiles from fucking Armored Core 6.
They're a bit slower than Armored Core missiles,
Mm-hmm.
but it's fine because technically they're lasers.
Wouldn't that mean they should arguably be faster?
Depends if they're photonic or non-photonic lasers.
They're yellow.
Well,
That's
they're
all.
yellow, but they're also moving around with guidance, some sort of guidance system. So it's probably some sort of hard light fiction thing.
You think they're icy? Wow, okay. I didn't know none of you were real laser heads. I think we... Alright, that's what it is.
What?
I didn't even understand what you said, but that's
Oh,
normal to
I-
me.
In one ear and out
I
the other.
asked if they were eye-safe lasers, which is technically wrong, but fuck it, whatever.
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say no.
I don't think any.
Yeah.
Well, like, are they class 1, class 2? Like, what are we looking at here?
No. There are definitely eye-safe lasers, or else laser eye surgery wouldn't be a thing.
Well, actually, if anything, arguably, they would be... those are unsafe eye lasers because they, you know, can cut through the eye. Actually, there's a question.
Yeah, this is a valid point, actually.
Laser classification.
So, from what I hear, that may be a thing of the past soon if this new method ends up actually working out. Apparently,
Yeah, so
there
are you talking
is
about the
a
one
new
where they defibrillate your eyeballs?
basically.
That's,
I'm sure Nikola Tesla would be absolutely in love with the idea.
I don't know.
Yeah,
The only thing
put
I
the
know
electricity in my
Just
eye.
stand in front of this Tesla coil and it'll all be fine.
I
For,
don't know. The
for
only
those of
lasers
you
I
who
know
are
about are glare mounts.
for anybody who is curious as to what myself and Dan are talking about, somebody discovered quite recently, actually, that whilst the gel of the eye is usually quite a rigid structure, it turns out that for some reason it turns into a semi-liquid state when a small amount of electricity is applied to it, meaning you can basically run a very small current through the eyeball and then just kind of push it into the correct shape and then release the current, and it'll just stay in that new configuration. And they reckon that they can use this to just perfectly cure all forms of misshapen eye problems, such as astigmatisms, short-sightedness, and long-sightedness.
So we're no longer putting lasers in people's eyes. We're putting electricity in people's eyes.
Yeah, we're strapping electrodes to their eyeballs instead.
Yes. Like I said, they're defibrillating people's eyeballs to make them see
So you
better.
mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that they've quite literally invented eye category conversion therapy, and it's based on electroshocks?
I just added extra boosters to my thing.
You just added a what to your thing?
I have extra mobility boosters on my arms now.
Hey.
Yay! Shoulder
go
jets.
Imagine being changed from a person of not seeing to a person of seeing by virtue of your electroshock eye therapy.
I don't know. What about that lady who was blind all of her life and then accidentally hit her head on a table and they got perfect 20/20?
Well, that's not electroshock. That's full shock.
Okay, so two things. First of all, that's percussive maintenance, and the Russians invented that. And secondly, it actually wasn't perfect vision, but she did go from being completely blind to being able to see well enough to be able to recognize her family.
So she hadn't been blind her whole life. She became blind later.
With like glaucoma or something? I suppose then it would just be like you've hit your head and thus you've moved the cataract or whatever around or some shit.
Usually when instances of percussive maintenance restore vision to a person's eye, it's because of one of two reasons. Either some event prior in their life has caused the detachment of the retinal nerve, in which case the instance of percussive maintenance can knock the retinal nerve back into position and therefore allow it to receive information again. Or alternatively, there's been some kind of brain damage and that brain damage has resulted in the eye sending the information, but the information not being efficiently computed. And then person receives additional brain damage from another knock, but just the right kind of brain damage that jiggles things around in such a way that it's once again capable of processing the information.
Out of curiosity, perpetual blinding stew, can that be fixed with percussive maintenance, or does that have to be like a different...
I'm sorry, did you say perpetual blinding stew?
Well, it's a perpetual stew that is specifically designed to cause blindness, but yes.
Wasn't that just like the meme?
No, it was the thing for innkeepers in the medieval time for rowdy customers.
That doesn't sound real.
That to
I'm
me
pressing X to
like
down.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you there, 8-Ball. That to me just sounds like they're making a stew, except they just put antifreeze in it.
Ah, yes, the classic medieval invention, antifreeze.
I mean,
You say that with an air of mockery. I hope you realize that the quote-unquote antifreeze they're talking about is simply methanol, and that's been around for as long as we've been distilling things.
This is true.
I doubt it was in the same type of formula as modern day antifreeze. It could have just been, most likely,
No.
just raw
Listen.
methanol.
You see, they got it from the...
You get wood alcohol. Good day, sir.
I don't know if you know
Yeah.
this, but in medieval times, there used to be this dragon, right?
Oh my
Whose
God.
name was Freeze, and there was
Jesus
another
Christ,
dragon whose
give
name
me
was
the horror, bro.
Anti-Freeze. And
Okay,
they
I
both
put his
produced
volume at
two
0%,
ingredients.
so I can't hear this.
Now, one two ingredient
I've
makes
only
you-
been able to hear
makes
the
you
sound of
fine.
my gun. 8-Ball hasn't been talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, 8-Ball. My gun is simply too loud. I cannot hear you.
8-Ball. I'm
Sweet
trying to listen to
sounds.
you, but the clap of my gun cheeks keeps alerting my ears.
No.
I'm very disappointed that you guys don't want to learn about the lore of Freeze and Anti-Freeze, the two dragons from the medieval period who gave the perpetual finding stew and regular perpetual seeing stew. And very sad.
No way to prevent this. Very sad, very sad.
Hey, Paul, have you ever considered the merits of writing?
No.
Specifically, writing as a means of communication that is substituted, that is being used as a substitution for speaking.
No.
Yes, I'm telling you to shut the fuck up.
Aw.
What the hell are we talking about? Oh, yeah,
But
lasers.
also consider writing.
The
Lasers.
only laser I've ever used was a glare mount when we were in Syria. Which absolutely will kill your vision. we were in the first time that I ever used one, we were on base defense. So we were in our little towers, and we grabbed our glare mount, and you have to make sure it's working. And we shot it across the room, and it hurt our eyes. Like, that shit hurt. It was so bright. And it wasn't even pointed at us. It was pointed across the tower. Granted, these are small boxes, but yeah. This was our, like, hey guy, you're getting a little too close to our tower, and we don't really want to kill you. So take this to your eyes.
So I once did something that was quite interesting. I had been when I was a young child, I was bought a telescope for Christmas one year, and it wasn't a particularly great telescope, but it wasn't an absolutely atrocious thing either. It was about 50-60 pounds, which in today's money would be worth about 120ish. In any case, it just so happens that the eyepiece on the telescope just so happened to be the perfect size and to be able to fit a laser pointer to it. As it turns out, if you shine a laser pointer through a telescope in reverse, it turns into a spotlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used this spotlight to annoy the dog in the garden. It wasn't a very strong one, but don't worry, there was no possibility of blinding the thing. But it was quite amusing to see the dog just following around a large red spot and having literally no fucking idea what it was supposed to do.
It was the enemy. The enemy had arrived again.
You don't understand. It's the enemy. I mean, I'm saying this. It's the enemy. It's always the enemy. By the way, I'm easily amused by laser pointers.
Well, I mean, you are running on cat software, so that makes sense.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, foxes are just, you know, cat software running on dog hardware.
No,
Can
no, I
confirm.
got that. I forgot that. Forgot Jackie was a fox.
Ooh.
I didn't forget
Lady.
that Jackie was a
sorry.
fox.
Oh, not quite.
I would have needed to have known that Jackie was a fox in order to be able to forget that Jackie was a fox.
Ooh.
Logic holds up, I suppose.
You cannot forget that which you never knew in the first place. Perfect memory.
As I've told my boss at the factory far too often when he's trying to get me to ask me why didn't you make this? Well, I can't make something. I can't forget something that you never told me needed to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fox. Get over it. As I look into the chat channel and I just see all of this stuff about eyes, and I'm like, God, I'm blind.
We can get you there, Jackie.
No,
If
you
you
can't.
really want it.
My eyes are too
If
far
you really want
down.
to be blind, we could get that going.
You know I wear contacts, like, every day of my life.
All right, I'll hit you with some CS gas. Melt them, and now they're stuck to your eyeballs forever.
I mean, you could just alternatively, you just have like a class 3 laser or something, and I mean you're donezo. But
Actually, April, I
For
think
the
I'll
record,
call
I
up,
do not advise any of this.
I think I'll call up the Dragon Antifreeze, and I'll get him on that.
that does work. Yes, that does work as well.
I think we should feed into 8-Ball's delusions. I feel like that'd be a good idea.
I don't think
Are
we
you
need to be the
sure
one to
that-
feed into it. He seems to be perpetually self-feeding.
The
Perpetual
level
motion
of
machine.
meme magic around here is already scary enough as it is. Are you sure you want to attempt that?
I think we need like an actual, genuine schizophrenic.
I mean, the entirety of Peem was created because of meme magic.
This is true.
Oh yes, hey Paul, how goes that other project that you're working on?
Which one?
The one that is related to the concept of teeth.
What the fuck?
You know, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
I don't remember
No
that.
problem.
When did I say that?
Well, it involves a certain server.
Yeah, it involves a
Oh,
certain
yeah,
server
uh-huh.
that's a
Yeah.
little toothy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I do have that. There, it is. Yep.
It has been laying dormant.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there has been no change in the week or two since I last asked.
So
Well,
it exists.
You
But,
see,
I'm
the thing
not-
is 8-Ball
When I promised that I would make the server, I didn't say I would actually open it to the public. So it's not.
8-Ball tried to usurp Peem and then failed miserably.
He offered
No,
something that
I
nobody
wanted
really
to.
wanted to volunteer to receive, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
I think it says more about people's love of femboys than anything. That they were willing to go through with that in favor of, you know. How many teeth do you have? Comment in the description below.
Are you like trying to
Well,
trick the
you know-
the possible Fae in the chat?
You know what? I'm going to give you a funny story about my teeth.
Oh, boy.
So,
How many teeth do you
I-
have currently?
an unusual number, and I will explain why. So,
Is it 3?
I
Or 4?
have actually been born with a genetic abnormality in my teeth. If you use your tongue to count the teeth at the bottom of your mouth, starting from the back, the first that you will count is a molar. The second is also a molar, and then you will arrive at your premolars. A premolar is a tooth that is characterized by a spike with a flat spot on the inside of the mouth.
Yeah, it's a lot like a halfway point
On-
between the canines and the molars in shape.
Exactly. They are premolars. They are a midway point between the canine and the molar. Well, for me, on the right side of my mouth, I never had any adult tooth occur within that part of my mouth. And as a consequence, by the time I had reached the age of 18, I still had a baby tooth occupying that location. Because as it turns out, one of the mechanisms that is required to occur for a baby tooth to fall out is for an adult tooth to break down the material that is used in the root structure of a milk tooth in order to be able to construct the adult tooth material. As a consequence, because I never had an adult tooth in that location, the baby tooth lasted until I was about 18 years old, and then quite literally began to break down in a sandpaper grit-like fashion, which then proceeded to wear away my other teeth, causing horrific dental damage.
Mm.
Hey, it crashed again.
Oh no!
But
Yeah,
this
it
is
crashed
not
again.
where the story ends, for you see,
Ow.
the same tooth on the opposite side of my mouth, as opposed to being simply missing, is somehow even stranger than that. The root is corkscrewed. And so, as a consequence, when the tooth rose up through my gums in my early adulthood or late childhood, the premolar on the left side of my lower jaw rotated 180 degrees. And as a consequence, for everybody else in the world, or just about everybody else, certainly everybody else in the chat listening right now, if you use your tongue to feel that tooth, you will feel a small flat spot on the inside and a spike on the outside. For me, the flat spot is on the outside and the spike is on the inside. And every dentist who has ever examined my mouth has said quite confidently that they have never seen anything quite like it.
I can't even imagine such a thing. I mean, you said it was corkscrewed, so I knew where it was going. It was going to basically spin as it came out, but that is still wild.
Hmm.
It is incredibly strange.
I'm not going.
I literally have a 180 degree rotated backwards tooth.
So I actually, with my teeth, have a very odd situation. My mouth is both narrow and shallow, so I had to have 8 of my teeth removed when I was like 14.
Damn.
That's no good.
Well, they thought they prevented the damage to my mouth, which I didn't make much better by constantly getting into fights. But it caused a lot of cracking of my teeth. So essentially, my teeth are all just bad. I have typical European, or I have British stereotype teeth, governor.
Delightful.
You hear
I
that,
actually
chat?
have
Come
shockingly
over to
good
Team
teeth.
and you can see all of our medical maladies.
I'm actually
Hey,
dependent. Like I'm not even joking.
I've just got one weird thing. It's nowhere near as wild as that. I'm just short one tooth because one of my baby teeth was a fused tooth. So you know how they kind of got the two roots going on the outside when they come out? Mine had kind of more like an
Oh,
M.
yeah.
It had a little middle root, and only one tooth grew back. So between the canines, I've only got 3 incisor teeth.
That is very strange. Is that on the top jaw or the lower jaw?
Lower jaw, so I've actually got a pretty heavy-duty underbite.
Fun.
Just perfectly normal.
I'm
I
sorry.
presume that also means that you have some rather significant gaps in your teeth.
I'm sorry that
No,
you're
there's
perfectly
absolutely no
normal.
gaps, actually.
The Discord stream
It's
isn't up.
exactly where it's supposed to... Everything's pressed the way it's supposed to be.
I'm sorry that you're normal,
You're
8 Ball. How dare you be normal in my team? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I'm a god.
Well, of course, 8-Ball. 8-Ball would need to have perfect tooth health in order to be able to be the proprietor of the toothy blowjob.
No. I mean, like I'm
Can that
like
be
perfectly
said
normal,
on-
just medically.
I
There's no, like,
I don't know. I think
After
you're running
all
a
the
risk.
effort.
You're running a risk here, dog.
After all the effort to dance around that name for so long, you just go and throw it out there.
Surely we haven't had enough mental flashbangs today, have we?
No. I'm just sitting here being good. I'm behaving for once. I'm not the one causing problems.
Look, we're 3.5 hours into the stream. It's all good.
we're about to
Yeah,
be
let's
0 and
roll
a half
some more
hours
dice
into the next stream.
on the Twitch ban fucking craps table.
Comment
This
in
is
the
not a gotcha game I enjoy.
Comment in the description below if you too want to be banned from Twitch.
I'd rather not. Being banned
What Jackie
from
does,
Twitch
that'd
is-
be a bit of an annoyance.
Yeah, considering, you know...
Comment in the URL link above if you want to be unbanned from Twitch.
I want to be unbanned from Twitch. That would be great, you know?
All right. Well, lastly, just to make sure that I've captured the entire spectrum of the possible audience, comment in the scroll bar to the right or left, depending on whether you're a psychopath or not, of the page below, as to whether or not you are neutral towards the general actions of Twitch and your account.
What the hell are these
Do we
directions?
even understand any of what you're saying right now?
I don't think
Yeah,
you
make
do.
sure
Am I
when you
having a
comment in the
stroke?
comment box, you gotta flip it turnways, do a 370, and then smack it a couple times, and then put in the chat whether you like, I don't know, dogs or not.
Then take your
That
phone
dogs
and
are-
throw it up as high as you can into the sky and try to catch it.
Yeah. Attach it to a bottle rocket.
Remember, kids, don't do school. Stay in tables. Fight drugs.
I can't make that joke. I can't make that joke. I can't make that joke. All right, we're good.
You know, this reminds me of a story from my school days. Allow me to tell you all the story of the time I made a teacher scream at a trash can. So,
Hmm.
in the school that I went to for secondary school, and this was between the ages of 10 and 16 or so, I went to an all boys publicly funded school. It was absolutely atrocious. I hated every moment of it. However, it had a few very minor, bright moments in the overall dreary, dull darkness. One of these bright moments was a time when they installed electric locks on the bathrooms in the main hall area of the school. These bathrooms had electric locks installed on them because the janitors were being fired, and as a consequence, there was nobody to manually unlock the bathrooms at any given moment during break time so that the various students could use the bathrooms. Now, the way these bathrooms work was the door would just simply be locked at all times. However, you could press a button in order to unlock the bathroom. If it was during break time, the button to unlock it from the outside would work and you could walk in. The button to unlock it from the inside would also work. However, if it was not on break time and the button that unlocked it from the outside would turn off, it would not function. However, the button that worked on the inside of the bathroom would indeed function. Now, you could tell that the bathroom was working, able to be opened, by you would put your thumb over an infrared scanner. It wasn't anything particularly impressive. It was literally just does detect warm equals yes, then opens door. Now, in fact, it didn't even detect warm, it just detected something. Anyway, that is irrelevant to the story. What is relevant is the fact that inside this bathroom, there was a large bin. We call them bins in the UK. Elsewhere in the world, they are typically referred to as trash cans. And this large bin had a fold-open lid. It was supposed to be spring-loaded. The spring went missing probably some time in the previous century. In any case, I had the delightful idea of going into the bathroom, picking up the bin and moving it over towards where the finger scanner would be, and lifting up the lid and leaning it against the scanner. And the reason why this is important is because in order to inform you that the door has been unlocked, a loud beeping tone plays. Think the beep of a low battery smoke alarm, but continuous and non-stop until you remove your thumb from the sensor and you go through the door. Now, obviously, the bin's lid is sat up against the thing, so it's just beeping continuously. So I set the lid up against the sensor. I then walk out of the bathroom, take a seat nearby, and watch. Well, nearby, effectively on guard, there was a teacher who was an ex-rugby teacher. His name was Mr. Wright, and he was the greatest brick shithouse of a man you could possibly imagine. At least 6'3", bald, ripped to fuck, and for some reason, the head of the French teaching department. Anyway, the man had a penchant for absolutely screaming his head off because he had one hell of a set of lungs on him. And whenever he felt as though he had the opportunity to do so, he loved to scare the bejesus out of any student that he could by sneaking up on them and screaming with the full force of his lungs in order to try and get his point across. Now, as a consequence, I set the bin up to make the continuous noise in the bathroom. I walked away, I sat down, and I watched. About 30 seconds later, Mr. Wright walks into the bathroom and immediately begins at the most bellowing sense of loudness that you could ever hope to imagine hearing from a man screaming at a bin, and then stops mid-sentence, walks out with a red face. The beeping stops. I made a grown man scream at a bin. It's very funny.
I have. Oh,
Yes, none of this would have happened if the school hadn't decided to fire the janitors and replace them with electric door locks. Speaking of, by the way, those electric door locks were, in the week after, modified in such a way that they still functioned in exactly the same way, but they no longer made a noise when opening the door. I wonder why that happened. And at one point, there was another one of these door locks in a completely separate area to the bathroom that I used to make a man scream in. And in this particular incident, this door was located just next to a large, several foot thick brick pillar. This brick pillar was perfectly square and located in such a way that it was possible to wrap your hand around one side of the brick pillar while simultaneously having your grip on the handle to the door. Now, this door was a pull-open door, and the only reason why it couldn't be pulled open under normal circumstances was because it was electromagnetically locked. Now, I had the idea of, I want to see if the school spent sufficient money to get a half-decent electromagnetic lock. So I put my hand around a pillar and I put my other hand on the door on the door handle, and this was a rather robust door handle, bear in mind. Solid brass nailed into the actual door frame itself, and the door frame was not the door frame. The actual door itself was a fire door. Very thick, very heavy, very robust. So there was no chance of me pulling the door handle off of the door. So what I did was I grabbed hold of the pillar, I grabbed hold of the door, and with as much strength as I could possibly manage, I pulled and pulled and pulled, and I could feel that the door itself had bent in such a way that where it was on the opposite side of where it was connected to the magnetic lock, it must have been displaced by at least an inch. I knew for a fact that this door was moments away from breaking through the magnetic lock, and I called over to one of the other students and I said, "Richie, come here and give this a yank." So he walked over, put his hand on the door handle as I was pulling it with as much strength as I could manage. He gives it a quick tug. A magnificent snap happens that reverberates through the hallway and the door opens. For the rest of my time in that school, which was at least 6 years, that door was perpetually in a state where it was quote-unquote locked, but could be opened just by simply giving it a quick tug.
Brilliant.
I hate magnetic locks, by the way.
Same.
Oh, give it.
At least they are easily broken. Anyway, hope you enjoyed story time with Ginger.
Always do.
I mean, while I'm just spinning through the air killing other robots.
Yeah, it's just you're definitely seeming to get more of a hang of things. I've noticed that you appear to be cosplaying as Optimus Prime's gay cousin.
You really just came out and said pride flag ? Huh?
You already knew the answer to that one.
I mean, I'm not secretive about that.
It's like that time we watched all 4 of the Transformers movies that we've seen.
I have only managed to watch 2 of those.
Don't worry about it, they get worse.
You know, I didn't realize that they even made more after Shia LaBeouf.
It is
Yeah,
tremendously
didn't we end
funny,
up eventually?
you not realizing that there was a fucking the Romeo and Juliet law thing wasn't Shia LaBeouf, and it was actually the guy after him.
How many Michael Bay Transformers movies did they end up actually making? I'm tempted to see
Too
6.
many.
There's like
It's
7.
almost 8. But
I
I mean, there's
Jesus Christ!
another 2
So it's
or 3 after the
I think
show, right?
Bumblebee is produced was made in collaboration with Michael Bay. He might have
No,
been a
Michael
producer.
Bay has nothing to do with Bumblebee.
Okay, so it's like 6.
Okay.
Explains why it was better.
It was done in the same style, but it was not, and that's because of the models. But yeah,
I'm gonna keep
I
saying
have
it, but
purposely missed.
Dude, we're pretty alright.
I have purposely missed those nights that you do Transformers. Mostly
I
because,
mean,
mostly because,
Transformers 4 turned into Iron Giant, which was quite good.
mostly because I know that there will be, you know, jokes at my expense.
What?
I didn't. What?
By myself.
Oh.
Okay, fair on that, I suppose.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Okay.
Well, and maybe once you yourself open the door, there might have maybe been a few.
Yeah.
I don't
You know.
remember any. But then again, I have arguably worse memory of the Transformers movies than certain other things I've shown.
We call that
Well, except for one.
we call that
Well-
G-Cucks around here, sir.
Ah, yes, the famous
Remember
G-Cuck syndrome.
better now that I've seen it a second time, and that's enough for me to say that no man is meant to delve into this.
Look, I don't know what Anna was thinking with that version of Gundam. I really don't know. I really don't want to know.
I am not going to go on the rant again. I've said it enough.
I watched it and I can't remember it.
Media-induced amnesia is no joke.
Maybe
Together
one day
we can
while
stop
I-
this. Stop the enslopification of our media.
If I ever do like a Gunpla building thing, I'll probably talk about it there during.
Which
I don't know.
I know
reminds
you won't
me-
be able to stop yourself.
Which reminds me, chat,
Probably.
I did find my cameras for watching me build Gunpla. I just
Oh,
gotta-
right.
Oh.
When you get that set up, can you give me some advice on that? 'Cause
I normally just do a top-down one because I don't like my face.
well, obviously, I don't want to put my face on the internet. I've done a pretty good job of not doing that so far. There's only like.
Well, yeah, you're not a boomer on Facebook.
Well, the thing is, there's a couple floating around. It's like a local newspaper when I was 12, and I think that might actually just be it. Like, there might be something on one of my grandparents, maybe?
Hey,
But- One didn't have Facebook before he got Alzheimer's, and the other one is generally pretty good about what he does on the internet because he's really tech literate. So I don't know.
you will not find many pictures of me on the internet.
I think my grandfather's website might have a reference to my name, maybe? But it's mostly text last time I saw it.
Well, the thing is I also have worked for a lot of companies where I could not show my face due to the company I work for and my position. That is standard in Japanese companies, by the way.
Oh, is that why they do that thing? I see. I see. Neat.
Honda doesn't
I
like
guess
when
what Japanese
their
culture does.
when their employees' faces are doxxed. So. Because it makes it easier for other companies to approach you and get trade
Poach you.
secrets. Yeah.
You know what? That reminds me of LinkedIn. We should ban LinkedIn.
I agree.
I have a LinkedIn account. I have to.
It's social media for the most psychopathic of people.
Yeah. And I get job offers.
I find
Performative
it
psychopaths at that.
I find it so funny, certain LinkedIn posts. Like, do you remember that one guy who was sponsored by LinkedIn, and he did the thing where he speed ran losing a LinkedIn sponsorship because they required him to. All right. So for those who don't know, his LinkedIn sponsorship basically meant that he had to make a certain amount of posts every week or whatever, or like daily or however much. So what he did was he posted saying that he wished that slaves could have LinkedIn because it would mean that they would have the ability to connect with business opportunities, and that he was sad that LinkedIn didn't exist in the 1800s. And then he got told that by LinkedIn that it was bad, and he intentionally put a qualifying follow-up of just like, I'm not condoning slavery. I just wish that slaves had LinkedIn. I don't see how this is so hard to misconstrue. And then he follows it up with, I am no longer sponsored by LinkedIn. I don't know if it was intentional. It is even funnier if it's not.
It is, yeah, I agree with you. It is funny if it's not intentional. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have lost sponsors before. It's really easy to do.
It's not terribly surprising.
I was actually going. Somebody was probably about to ask who would sponsor me. Okay. Apparently random freaking enemies could spawn in other mechs. Neat.
Oh, hey, look at that. It's the, what Subnautica game
That
was
appears
that?
to be. That appears to be a mecha whale.
No, that was definitely the Mecha Leviathan from Subnautica 3.
Can we not talk about Subnautica 3, which has, you know, even less gameplay than Subnautica 3? I mean, 2.
So, I really dislike... I haven't touched Subnautica 2 at all. I am of the... well, after Below Zero, I was of the opinion that Subnautica 2 would be dog shit. And lo and behold, all I've heard about it is that it's not particularly good.
Well, you know they fired their CEO.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, but it wasn't him pushing for all the changes to Subnautica.
I'm not surprised. I've heard... I'm sorry. I like Ben Prunty as like a composer. I really like Into the Breach and FTL soundtracks. I did not appreciate his addition to Below Zero. It didn't feel proper. I can't quantify why exactly, but there was something missing when I lost Chilinsky. There just was. I don't know how to like quantify it specifically, but without him, it feels different. And in like a way that I can't quantify, and I dislike quite a lot. Below Zero was also not a good game, but I might as well just save that for a Gunpla building rant as well, because oh god, it was so ass.
Yeah, I've never played Below Zero. I have played a little bit of 2.
Below Zero has a problem, and the problem is they do the thing where the character you're playing is voiced, but it's a survival game where you don't really need a voiced character unless you have a really like linear on-rails story. The problem is that Subnautica, the first one, its story isn't really on, like, it's not really linear. So Below Zero kind of fucks that up. I'll get into it whenever I talk about it, actually, but it's really
there is
fascinating.
no more cock cord. It's gone. It died. It's gone forever.
The what?
Also, Quattro is not in chat with me. That would be Dangerous.
Indeed.
Hello, chat. I can't see you, but I can metaphysically hear your presence.
They sound rather similar. That's weird. Hey,
Stop
Dan.
breathing through your mouth.
Dan,
Bad
did you know
manners.
you sound like Quattro, apparently?
I'm told that quite a lot. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's probably because of the verbal tics you assumed when you subsumed his form.
That would make sense. Also, yes, hello. I presume that is indeed Hope the Cat.
Yes.
Have I ever told you about the time I referred to the... Oh, sorry, continue.
Well, I'm beefing up my mech even more. I am now a tank.
I see.
I'm just having fun. I'm having fun grinding missions and buying parts.
And you're just spending all of that time listening to the inane ramblings of the mentally deranged 5 other people you've hired.
I mean, when do I not sit here and listen to the mental ramblings of the mentally deranged?
Quite a lot, usually when you're not here.
I love how there's scoreboards for different weight classes of mech. So you can have different scores. That's pretty neat. And you have speed ratings too. Oh, this boy is slow. There is weight to this boy.
I can see in the stream. You fell.
Yeah. No, this boy got a lot of weight to him. He chunky.
You know, I've just spotted that Hope has requested that he join us in the chat, and he has apparently been responded to by Nightbot telling him to join the Cockcord.
I have got to fix that. That's on the to-do list, guys. Although, streamer chat's only for, you know, mods, streamers. The actual owner of this company, whoever that guy is. We've never met him. He sends Dan...
Who haven't you met before?
Yeah, we actually have not.
Were you about to say that he sends Dan money or goods?
Maybe.
I don't know who this guy is, but I don't like him.
I don't know who he is. Well, I do know who he is, but I don't know who he is. I heard this was a side project for him.
Maybe. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, this boy is chunky.
Turn back now, kid. They'll tear you apart out there.
I ain't paying for nothing.
Well, this is a demo, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no. When I can buy this game, I'm probably going to.
Is it just a demo for now, or has the actual
Yeah,
game come out?
the game's not out yet. This is just a demo. And I've literally been playing it since we switched over from yapping. Because it's scratching the mech itch right now.
Right now it's scratching the itch for me. This. Ooh. Baby.
And I may be running the same two missions over and over and over again, but I'm trying to get a feel for how they've done waiting and stuff.
I'm curious if they'll have any of the progress you've made in the demo carry over. That would be somewhat neat.
Oh! I've just spotted that Hope has decided to subscribe to the channel.
And another runner into the box of miscellaneous runners.
Subscribe or follow?
Subscribe.
Oh.
He has explicitly stated in the chat that he has decided to financially support you, Jack.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations.
That money goes to good use.
Remember to like, comment, and
Yeah,
subscribe.
blackjack and hookers. Maybe some
Uh,
blow on the side.
yeah, not that. It doesn't go to blackjack and hookers. I killed it. didn't get a good enough fight though. Still got officer though. Okay, so that's an explosive area of effect. Hey, so this lance looks like a drill.
To pierce the heavens with, right?
Mm-hmm. There's also apparently a shield.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We have mech-sized pistols. I'm assuming that's a minigun. Or something. I don't know what that is. It looks like a bolter.
Yeah.
Grenade launcher. And yes. Okay, so when you buy a gun, they're dependent on side. That's cool. I guess. Let's do some heavy weapons testing.
Approaching Tyrant 04 facility.
I am not allowed to disclose anything about the boss of the company. No. I am only allowed to say that I have a boss. He owns the company. And he allows me to work. That's all I know. Ooh, that's kind of fun. The slow recharge, though. Is it?
I won't go down like this. Cleaners here are barely hanging on. They took out way more drones than expected.
You know what? I like this weapon. If it wasn't so slow, it would be great.
Someone was using the chaos to tamper with the station's AI. That explains why security.
It just deletes things, so there is a difference in there is a difference in some things. I do highly recommend trying the demo of this game. It is pretty fun. For anybody that cares.
Well, I might.
Well, it does have
It's
a
definitely an interesting looking It looks to me as though it has just the right amount of jank about it in order to seem particularly appealing.
It has a lot of jank about it. See, I'm doing what any heavy mech pilot would actually do in any situation. Slowly shuffle to the objective.
Okay, Grandpa.
Okay, Grandpa. Back in my day.
You youngins with your boosters and your faster than light travel. Back in my day, we had to walk to the nearest galaxy, uphill, both ways, through a black hole.
In a black
Okay,
blizzard.
Okay, Grandpa. Time to get you back to bed. I haven't had my prune juice yet.
Oh, I mean, do you steal the?
This is
I can't really,
Grandma.
I can't really do that one, unfortunately.
This is Grandma Jackie speaking. Not to
Back
be
in my day.
Oh, and just so you're aware, the blast from the bazooka does send you backwards. Although you don't do as much damage as a range build, apparently. Which actually kind of makes sense, given max. Ah, shoot.
What a mess this turned out to be. Anyway, good work. Now.
Don't care. I want to buy more parts. Oh, I can't buy the wing yet. I want to know what the wings do.
Runner.
But I think it's about time to quit. We've been going for 4 hours. I'm still working on my stamina. So
4 hours is plenty of time, especially when it's 4 hours with hanging out with all of us lot.
oh, absolutely.
And the fact that you've retained over 170 viewers all this time, very impressive.
Speaks well, yes.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how I do it. A lot of people just lurk in my streams. Like,
Have
I've
you
never.
killed the stream yet?
No, I'm about to. I gotta, do the exit off thing and figure out who I'm raiding.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. I hope to see all of you at the next stream, which I probably won't be at, but you know
Oh, well, I have bad news for you.
what?
They can't hear you.
Oh, good.
I don't think they can hear you.
I initially appeared in this stream because I didn't realize that you were live.
It's all good.
Hopefully, I wasn't a horrible addition to the stream.
No, no. Quite enjoyed having commentary from other people. I always do, though. But yeah. No, I've been Jackie. I was joined today by a ginger monster, who is one of
That would
our
be me.
mods here at Beam. 8 Ball, who is 8 Ball. We don't know who he is. He's just an 8 Ball.
I hope that all of you hated me and I never get asked to come back. Thank you.
Yeah, 8 Ball. Yeah. Dan
Too bad you have
Jarrus.
to play Gollum.
Dan
Well,
Jarrus,
yeah.
one of our other streamers, who apparently sounds like some guy named Quattro.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm confused by that. Very confused by that. He's a completely different person. And for all wondering where you can communicate with us, check out the public Discord, where occasionally we do things. Sometimes, when Jackie doesn't forget. But until next time, friends and people who are friends and stuff like that. Dan, who should I raid? Anybody got anybody they want me to raid?
no idea.
Is Doug live?
I don't think so.
I
have one in mind.
That would have been a good choice.
That could get me in trouble.
And perhaps not.
Me and that one keep getting into fights. All right, chat. Here's the vote on this. We're going to figure out who we're going to vote. Do you or who we rate? Do you want a twink in denial, a femboy, or a tranny? These are your options.
My vote is for the twink in denial.
Is he Egyptian?
That's the one I get into fights with a lot.
I would recommend against that. Mostly because the Egyptians are a vindictive people and you will suffer the Pharaoh's curse. But that's
He
a
is
story for
not
another time.
Egyptian. He's just a twink in the Nile.
Either way, I vote against the Pharaoh's curse.
Okay. So, you know what? I know who I'm going to raid. I will take the getting angry at me for doing it. But I know who I'm going to raid. This person's playing Subnautica 2. They are an ADHD hag femboy VTuber. Ladies and gentlemen,
Sounds
Kivy.
quite entertaining, to be honest.
Kivy. You would have to know Kivy. Or Kivy. So anyways, ready up the raid. I don't know. I don't know what the raid text should be, but yeah, we're raiding. You know what's funny?